me open this up.
I did say oh shit.
Oh shit. Hi everybody. We are here. It is time. We're just discussing, and I've not fucked up the microphones because I fixed it last week, so we'll point that out at the start of the session.
I had to go. I saw a mosquito. And
a mosquito? So, you join us once again on this, a fine hashtag hump day on a Wednesday. And it's D&D day, motherfuckers.
D&D!
It's D&D! So, we've got some level ups. As you can see below me, the character sheets are starting to rotate through. We've got our level 2s. Not much has changed. It's mostly just HP buffs. I've double checked, I've triple checked. Everyone's HP and stats are all correct, so that's all wonderful. And yeah. So, Dwarf, nominated. What happened last week?
So, what happened last week was some things happened. We rolled some dice, and then other things happened. The end.
Great roundup.
Very informative.
Bosh.
But what happened was the horn sounded in the background. Us four kind of sprang into action. Like oh shit, it's happening. We all effectively ran to guardhouse. There was 3 pictures waiting for us with different drawings. We summarised that one of them was the baker's, one of them was the tavern, and one of them was Azura's parents' house. So me and Azura, we chose to go to his parents' house. We heroically both saved them and killed a few goblins, hobgoblins in the meantime. We then
don't play down what you did.
We both
fucking epic.
We both heroically saved them. I'm not taking no credit because it was a both team effort.
But what else happened?
We both I'm getting to it. Chill.
I thought you were going to skip over it. There was an very important thing I didn't want you to leave out.
I mean, so Azura kind of got sat ambushed. Unfortunately, his dad did get his throat slit, and we ended up killing the half-orc that did it. I, using certain skills and inspiration, haul ass
speed.
Haul ass into the apothecary, and just in the nick of time, stole a healing potion, put it on my tabulator, came back, and we managed to save Azura's dad. We then escorted them to the guardhouse where they would be a lot safer, and we got them to safety, which is good. I then ran back off, choosing either to go to the baker's or the tavern. Whilst me and Azura was doing that, Chosen and Zeph, I can never pronounce it, I'm sorry. Zephyra. They, I presumed, went to the baker's, which they did, and they saved the baker by being sneaky. Chosen getting very sneaky in the baker's building and having to make some checks so he don't pass out from heat blasts, which we'll get to very soon.
Thank you.
But they both, again, heroically saved the baker because he gave us some sweet treats, which we like to keep him buttered up for. Not pun intended, but... So I headed towards they beat me to it, actually. Yes, Chosen and Zephyra actually did beat me to the tavern, which they started clearing it out, making sure it was empty, which it was, because I didn't search it properly, they didn't, until I got there. And then, obviously, we tried to put the building out. I then searched a little bit more. We found a hatch in the kitchen, which led to, Chosen getting
it was the
getting
kitchen
knocked
door.
out. Oh yes, it was. Sorry, It was a kitchen. As soon as I opened the kitchen door, I stood to the side. Well, burning building, whereas Chosen kind of like, yeah, he got kind of passed out with heat, fire, ball, something along them lines. So that's Chosen out of the fight for the time being. He's outside, passed out at this point. We carry on going down further, trying to make sure the building's clear because we are guards. And we found a hatch. We went down, and it was an ambush from the dirty Orcsies. I shouted for help. Some guards came to help. And then Zafira, heroically again, came down to help us. We killed one orc. It's like, yes, this is going to go our way. We're going to get some revenge. And, well, they went down south because a Molotov cocktail kind of got thrown and kind of, well, knocked our second party member out unconscious, which was Zafira. And I like, fuck! Kind of had to drag her out of the building whilst trying to stabilise her. Do you know how heavy Lizardkin Dragonborn are in full plate armour? Jesus Christ! It was a workout on its own. Unfortunately, the 4 guards I did call down, Dave, unfortunately, 1 day away from retirement. 4 guards, unfortunately, did perish in the meantime whilst we was trying to kill the orc and retreat. They heroically saved our lives effectively. And then getting Zafira and Chosen out of the tavern, we started making our way towards the guardhouse where we know it will be a bit more safer so that they can recuperate and get a few, well, not be as tanned, should we say, from the, well, I would say it's my problem because I didn't kind of, but anyway, we're going towards the guardhouse for safety. And that's where we ended off last session.
And that's where we will pick up today. Well done, Dwarf. Good roundup. I like how you started throwing personal comments in there. Just at the side, I was like, "Fuck, Zafira's down." So
we got to set the tone.
The night.
General, remember this.
The night goes on. The sun is most certainly no longer with us. The moon is out, but as you know, or as you expect, even passively as you're limping your way, carrying your fallen homies back towards the guardhouse, you can look up and notice that the moon is not quite full. You get past the bakers, which has unfortunately burnt through. You get back past the autumnal tree, back across that square from that fateful night's dream, and you make your way through the doors of the guardhouse. Flanked by the 2 guards who were teary-eyed, hearing the news of the loss of their comrades. You make your way in. Standing at the front, pacing still, a large great axe in his hand, ready in case anyone wanted to assault the guardhouse, stands the captain. What happened? And he kind of runs over. Are they okay?
Just unconscious for the time being.
Oh.
Do we have any emergency healing potions that we can give them?
Yes. Lie them comfortably. And he runs upstairs. You hear a thumping footsteps up the stairs, across the floor above, towards the opposite side of the upstairs compared to the where the evidence area was. There's the armory. He comes thumping back down the stairs. 2 small cylindrical vial-like bottles in his hands. So now, carefully, lift Azora, you take this one. Scaff, help me. Lift their heads gently and open their mouths.
Yep.
Slowly pour them in. Takes his time. Both healing potions are poured in. And as a good time to introduce this mechanic, which isn't a commonplace necessarily, but it's one of those slightly homebrew things that we like to do because it's cool. If you use a full action to drink a health potion, you get the max healing from it. If you drink a health potion as a bonus action, just like in the heat of the moment, you want to dash one down but still want to do something in combat, you then have to roll for it. Being indicative of you might not quite get the full healing because you've had to rush it down whilst doing something else. So a standard healing potion, 2d4 plus 2, I believe. So that's 10 HP back. Zafira and Shozan, you both feel that warmth, that cool, almost cooling warmth of the magical liquid as it settles down. Some of your cuts and bruises and burns seal over.
Back in a second.
All right, mate. And you wake up. Oh, Captain scratches his head, sweat dripping from his brow. You can tell that. I mean, he's a big fella. He's tough. He doesn't take much shit. But in this moment, you can tell that he's kind of been nervous. Ultimately, it's not every day the village gets attacked. There's dealing with crime, and then there's buildings being set on fire. You know, especially with the call coming out that he put out, no one came back to the guardhouse because the only two that were on the way were redirected by Scaff and Azura. So he's kind of just been pacing about, ready to protect Azura's parents, who were nowhere to be seen in the foyer.
After giving
You're all right, mate?
whoever, yeah, I'm not sure if I was muted or not. After giving whoever it was I gave the health potion, my first question will be to the captain: is my parents, are they okay?
Yeah, they're downstairs in the hold with the night guard. We figured if someone was going to come in, we could at least trap them downstairs. So they're fine. They're safe. It's otherwise empty.
Thank you.
Well, what's the situation in the village?
Well,
You see Borland's kind of sat to one side quietly with a kind of towel, like Hessian towel over him. Slight singes to his fur and still coughing quietly to himself with a mug of water.
it's been not a good night. Went to my parents. Their home's lost, but we managed to save them.
See, he looks up at the other two guards who are kind of just standing nearby listening. Despite not actively crying, the unmistakable wiped away tear marks across the soot-addled face. Are you two okay? Yes, Captain. We're fine, thankfully. They kind of look away and look down. So, what's Ballard explained? The bakery's probably a loss. What about the tavern? Anyone?
The tavern, it was checked and then obviously rechecked because of the cellar, and unfortunately it was an ambush from the York we saw in our dreams, and that's been hanging around at the tavern for the last few days. And unfortunately, 4 guards did perish in the trying to. We tried to capture him, but they were just better prepared.
We don't want to lose him.
Saphira got dropped, due to things we just wasn't prepared for. Shows and as well, just we wasn't on our game, and we made mistakes, and unfortunately, there was a well, I believe, in the bottom of the cellar in the tavern, so they was well prepared before us. They had an escape route by the looks of it, and
So they're still, you left them down in the cellar.
Yeah, but there was a well which looked like they could potentially maybe use as an alternative exit.
Right, well, whoever's feeling able to go and look, we can't just leave them.
The tavern was on the verge of being ash, ready to collapse on top of itself. So we can go back and check, but I don't know how much use that will be, because that looked like it was ready to go on itself.
I'm willing to go back. I want to make sure these are either gone or dead.
You see, he stands up and steps around and over you two sitting on the floor and opens the door. You all hear distant sounds of smoke, the odd shout or call in the distance across the village, and then the distant sounds of crumbling building, cracking wood, collapsing stone. As in the distance you see the tallest building in the village, being the tavern, being multiple stories, collapses. Fuck.
We still need to check if they were in the cellar or not. Still.
Well, if they're still in the cellar, they won't be getting out via the tavern. It's just collapsed. What of Goran and Gorish? As he kind of looks out, you hear, "Oh yeah, we're all right. We're all right." You see that they've kind of followed nearby. Come in, you two. Come in. Grab yourselves a towel. I'll get you a scarf. Can you fetch them a jars of water from upstairs, please? We'll have to write everything up that we can. There's not many of us left now with the losses. Who've we lost? And you see the other two stood, who you would recognise, despite not having been named. The remaining guards, teary-eyed, Milosh and Ivan, going by surnames. They step forward. We've lost Terrick, Shah, O'Grain and Pointer. Fuck. So he kind of rubs himself, clearing some bits of loose sweat, and well, you lot have been out all day, so you need to get your rest in. I'm sure tomorrow will be a busy day. We need to check around the village. We need to try to discover if what Scath said is true, that the basement well or the cellar well Gorish, where does that lead? And we don't know. We go down there to get the barrels for the tavern, but we've got water out the well, but we've never been down. So we should assume that maybe it leads to the river to the north. That would make sense as a water source. We can figure that out. Scath comes back down with the water and he gives it to Groan and Gorish. Unless there's anything else you four need to do, I suggest you get yourselves to rest. We'll handle everything here for now. You
As
two...
much as we would like to rest, I don't think we can, to be fair. There's too many people we need to go and try and rescue if we can.
We will deal with that. If there's no point you being exhausted while we need you on top form tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be a relatively sleepless night, but get yourselves cleaned up, do what you can, and just try to rest. Milosh and Avan will go and we'll do a sweep. As you are, Captain.
If that's your orders.
Lock the guardhouse behind. You'll be safe tonight. If you do go speak to your parents, Azora, send the night guard to man the desk.
I will.
Find kind of rolls his eyes a bit. We have spare bunks now if you want to offer them to your parents for the night. Come on, you two. He pushes his way out the door.
Captain, before you go,
Yes.
I know it's not what you want to hear, but I don't think this is over.
I don't think it will be.
It wasn't supposed to have been tonight.
That was my concern as well. He shakes his head and walks out. The other two give you a nod and shake themselves off, rub the faces a bit and head out with the captain.
You lot should go and get some sleep.
Are you
speak to my parents?
Actually, are you free? All right.
No.
Oh,
Well, I am a bit tired, but Scath, don't be too hard on yourself. You did what you could. It's not your fault.
I'm sorry.
I'm serious. It was not your fault. You couldn't have foreseen this.
Could have done better.
I don't know what happened, but from what's being said, I think you have probably performed admirably. You have done in my eyes. You saved my father's life. He wouldn't be here without you. And that's a debt I cannot repay.
I just did what was right. Go see your parents, Azura. I'm sure you and they definitely need it. And we'll try and make the guardhouse a little bit more secure before we do call it a night. Just in case we do get any more people looking for shelter and safety. Which is what I'll do, occupy my time with, like, just getting, like, blankets, towels, water ready for, in case people do start coming to the guardhouse and looking for shelter, refuge, you know. That's what I'll do for a few hours before I do then potentially call it a night.
Yeah, reasonable. Up until the point you know that you need to get your long rest in. Spend a couple of hours.
I'll get up and offer shows on a hand to get up as well from the floor. Are you all right, friend?
I don't know. I feel a little. I'll sort of touch my face. This is gonna hurt for a while, I think. Physically, maybe not so much, considering our concoction we just drank, but that was embarrassing. And potentially the start of a snowball. 3 of us down there would have been potentially 4 people alive. Instead, my beard got singed. And I did a backflip over a bar. And slept for a few hours. I will help Scaff for a little bit and then I'll meditate. I'll be sharp again in the morning. I hope.
Like I
And I'll
told
sort of-
Scaff as well, do not blame yourself. It's no use.
Blame might be the wrong word. Reflect on one's mistakes. To do better. Next time. To prevent.
Of course, of course, but don't dwell on it too much. It'll rob you of your rest.
One night robbed. Low price to pay. Thank you. And I'll sort of do a slight bow. Help Scaff for about maybe an hour. Slightly groaning at lingering pain. And then whatever remains of the night, I'll spend semi-restful but semi-meditative.
Okay.
As they're going to do that, I'll head down into the downstairs and go and see my parents. I'll also send the night guard up as instructed.
Hearing the footsteps coming down the stairs, you hear the familiar sound of a blade being drawn. As you round the corner, head first, to make yourself obvious as on your approach, you see the night guard stood at the bottom ready. Ah, Zora. Kind of turns to your parents without saying anything and just nods. Walks up and gives you a smack on the shoulder as you go past. I heard the captain.
Thank you for looking after my parents.
Nothing much more to do than company, but yeah, no problem. He walks up the stairs. Hello, love.
Hey.
You see they
It's
both get
been a
up
rough
and
night.
they walk over. Both give you the group hug.
I'm just going to sit down on one of the chairs and just literally just hang my head, slumped over, just start shaking my head, and I don't think I could have ever prepared for what happened tonight. Even with, I don't know what's.
No one was ready, lad. That's the trouble.
I nearly lost you, and I never feel I tell you enough how much that I love you both. You've given me a life that at some points I feel I never deserved, and I've never
shush.
seemed to thank you.
Mom gives you a much lighter than normal flap with the tea towel. Dad just puts his hand on your shoulder. Don't worry about all that now. You all did what you could.
Wasn't quick enough though. Not when it counted.
Oh, we can always build the house. Can always grow more plants. Being safe is more important than stone and wood. Don't worry yourself. We'll be okay. Your mum's right. I'm a little bit upset about my leaf, but Mum gives him a whap. Ugh. I could always get more. Pulls his pipe out and looks at it empty.
I'll find you some more. I'm sure there's some somewhere. Even better. You'll have to try and teach me how to grow some, so I can bring some for you.
Yeah, well, water, sunlight, nice bit of soil. It's not too difficult.
You got the touch though. I look at these hands. They're not built for horticulture.
Well, is everyone else okay?
I think they're a bit in the same frame of mind as me, but they're strong.
Oh,
They'll get through tonight. And
what about the rest of the village?
unfortunately, yeah, we lost the bakery and the tavern, but everyone is safe so far that we know of.
As I said, that's the important thing. Buildings we can rebuild. Do you know who was it?
That's just it. We don't know. Orcs, half-orcs, hobgoblins. We don't know where they come from. We don't know why they're doing what they're doing. And I don't even know why they targeted you. Maybe it was because they saw us go to your house. But other than that,
That toothy fella that grabbed me said it's something to do with distractions. I mean, as horrible as it was, you've got to respect them being clever about it. I suppose they knew that it'd bring you at least to come find us, so...
well, did they say anything else? When maybe they thought you weren't listening, because they're saying it was distraction. Distraction from what?
Not that I can really remember. We were all panicked and...
It's okay.
I mean,
No worries.
they were hoping that you were going to come. you know, it wasn't a...
As if I wouldn't.
Well, exactly. So I suppose, targeting guard's family, it's going to bring at least one, if not more, of the guards, which it did, so... Could have been anyone.
The thing is, they were at the tavern. If that was their main target, why would they tell us they were going there?
Well,
I don't know. My mind's just swimming right now. I can't think clear.
well, we all need to get some sleep.
You've
Think
been
about...
offered bunks here. Unfortunately, we have some going spare.
You see they both look up at you. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Come on. Dad starts making his way upstairs and Mum waits, offers her arm out.
Yeah, I'll take her arm and lead her upstairs.
Make your way back upstairs to see Scaff and Shozan kind of bringing some things down from the storage, like blankets, water skins, filling them up from the kitchen canteen or whatever, and making preparations in case anyone else turns up. Goran and Gorish curl up in a corner. They're not fussy. Goblins. They accept a bit of water and curl up. Orlan, the unmistakable cough kind of continues. It's probably going to take a bit of time to recover from the smoke inhalation, but apart from the losses of your colleagues, at least those targets were safe. You make your way back up to your bunks.
Yeah, I know the captain will probably be out all night, but try and leave it to the very last minute before I have to go to actually have a rest.
Really sorry to be back in a few minutes.
All right, mate. It's totally up to you. It was captain's orders to suggest. But it's up to you. If you do want to stay up, you absolutely can, but you will get a point of exhaustion in the morning, and you won't get your long rest. You can get a short rest. We'll say if you all like, I mean, for the sake of rolling dice and all that stuff, choice is dependent. If you want to take a short rest, you can. But I mean, if you're going to take a long rest anyway, you just wait and do that. But the option's there, you know.
Yeah. Now I'm going to leave it to the longest can, but then still take a long rest. Sorry. Make sure that, like I say, the guardhouse is secure. Somebody's downstairs, ready, active. That way, if we do get the alarm, we can spring up and get down. But yeah.
With no prisoners down in the hold, the night guard has come up to take command of the desk, as the captain suggested. Azora takes his parents upstairs, finds them bunks. After an hour of helping you, Shozan goes to part rest, part meditate.
I will probably, on noticing that Scaff is immediately joining us in the room. I will take out some of my ritual supplies. Piece of parchment, some ink, some incense. And I'll go downstairs and I'll try and see if I can find Scaff, either sitting in the main sort of room waiting for the captain to come back, or doing whatever he's doing. Scaff.
I'll be bimbling around, moving stuff, or just looking out the window with my bow in my hand, just in case. Until, like I say, the last minute where I have to go for the long rest.
I'll sort of like try and find you. Gaff. Join me for a minute. I'll walk towards the door of the guardhouse and step outside. Start putting down a little wooden ritual table with a stone slab on it. Roll out a piece of parchment and some because I probably won't have access to like inks. Probably like a piece of charcoal.
You could get some ink if you want to get like
Yeah,
the captain's got ink, but yeah, totally up to you.
Yeah, probably just a piece of charcoal. Scaff. Part of my way of life is owning up to one's mistakes and meditating on them. Please join me for this one. And I'll light a piece of incense and sort of like kneel on my knees in front of the now low table, like small little table with the parchment on it. And in Elvish, I'll write the symbol for forgiveness. You don't read or write Elvish, do you, Scar?
No.
The symbol is for forgiveness. Hopefully, the ones that lost their lives tonight can forgive us. And hopefully, we can learn and not repeat. Then I will light the piece of parchment in flame. And as it goes up, let the wind take the ashes and scatter them on the winds. The air tonight will be blanketed with our wish for forgiveness. Maybe rest easy, my friend. Now,
Just give
to
like
bed.
a slight bow to his ritual.
Now join me. You need to sleep, as hard as that might be.
Like before going back in, just like give that like one last look out over the town from before going back inside of just observing the scene that is unfolding in front of us, and then head back inside and go for a long rest.
After the time that's passed of you making these preparations, the village has quietened down. You perhaps would like to think, with the captain heading out with it himself, that any people out panicking have been put to ease. People have been told to go into their homes, lock their doors, shut their windows, hydrate, rest, stay safe, look after each other. You can see that the smoke of the bakery is smouldering, and the majority of the flame has finished as the building in of itself has collapsed. You can see it's just burning away, smouldering. In the distance, similarly, the tavern has collapsed. It smoulders away. And off towards the civilian, I don't want to say district, but you know what I mean, the more civilian area of the village. You too can see another smouldering building. You imagine that Azura's parents' house has given way as well.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no shouts in panic. Everything seems relatively quiet, apart from the breeze on the air, mixed with elements of ash and soot. Flecks dash across your face a little bit and you just wipe them off. going to be a lot to tidy up and things to arrange over the next day or two, perhaps. And you look up again just before you head in to see that there's still 1, maybe 2 days left before the full moon.
Mm-hmm.
You head inside.
Sorry about that.
Right, mate. Nicely timed as you all get your long rest. Tick that box. Shozan, you can have a point of inspiration. Ritual forgiveness. That was nice.
Saved.
The morning comes. Hiya. Sorry. You look out towards the windows, which have all been shut. As per the captain's orders, you were told to lock the place down, keep it safe. And looking at the windows, you can't really see much through them, because they are flecked with ash and soot that's blown over throughout the course of the evening. But unmistakably, the sun rays threaten to peek through the window. It's still early morning.
First thing I'll do, get up, obviously get all my gear on, which isn't much, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go see if there's any more healing potions in the guard tower with us. If there is, great. I'm going to take a couple, and then I'll say to these three, I'm just going to go straight on patrol and help out anywhere I can. See if anyone's still trapped or whatnot and try and get them. Unless the captain stops me if he's downstairs. But that's my plan.
Those are valuable, Scaff. And hard to replace. Spend them wisely.
I know. But yeah, when I get downstairs, is the captain downstairs or is he still...
Captain is downstairs. He looks fucked. He is knackered, sweaty. You see where he's obviously been wiping his brow all night. There's just like a stain. His hands are dirty. His armored. His guard sash tabard is filthy. As expected. He's put the shift in, and he was kind of nodding behind the desk, but still with his great axe at his side held up. And hearing you come down the stairs, he kind of shakes himself up. Ah. Morning, Scott.
Morning, Captain.
I hope you're feeling
How
well.
I'm feeling rested. Well is a different matter.
Understandable.
Explain my plan to him, what I'm planning to do, unless he says differently.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere yet. He kind of taps a box on the desk. Fetch the others for me. I want to talk to you all.
They should be down soon. They were just waking up and getting ready.
Okay.
I was just a bit more, But there's people that need helping, and got to make sure all the vulnerable are kept safe and helped in any way that we can.
That's true. You see, as he's kind of
I'll
waiting.
probably be
for
stumbling down to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He starts nodding again as you were waiting for you all to come down.
Morning, Captain.
Oh, show's on.
Looks like you could use some of your brew.
That sounds like an amazing idea. Would you mind?
If I knew how to make it, Captain, I would have started drinking it myself. Long
Quite
ago.
spicy.
That's fine. Don't go anywhere. I want to talk to you all.
I'll stay right here. I'll sort of stand aside.
Starts nodding off again.
I'll be upstairs putting on my armor again. Takes a bit.
Every time the captain starts to nod away, I'll take my short sword in its scabbard, and I'll just sort of very lightly sort of tap him, like.
You see, stretches. Right. Speaking of the brew, I'll might wake me up a little bit. Just don't go anywhere till I've spoken to you all. He
Staying right here, Captain.
walks off towards the canteen.
Azura wouldn't have slept on his own bunk last night. He would have pulled all his sheets and whatever he had sleeps with and slept on the floor in between his parents' bunks, axe in hand.
Oh,
Just,
A little bit of a twinge in the back as you wake up, but you've slept in.
cuddling his axe like.
It wasn't a bad night's sleep, but it was floor nonetheless. But you easily stretch it out. Mum and Dad are still asleep. You see the pillows saturated with slobber as your dad's snore dribbled all night. You can tell he was probably fucking knackered as well.
Understandable.
You see Mum's pillow's also a bit damp, but for a different reason. She's obviously been a bit upset during the night.
before I head down, I'll just lean over and give her a kiss on the cheek. And
kind of stirs a little bit and stays asleep.
just nod and then head downstairs.
Morning.
Before I
Sleep okay?
A little bit rough, but more at ease that knowing that people are safe.
Go stretch. Captain will be right with us.
Good idea.
Azura, as you come downstairs, the familiar sight that you're so used to that brings a smile to your face every morning, as you can imagine, is unfortunately not there. There is no basket of treats on the desk by the door. Borlan is, though, and he's laid on the bench, limbs drooped either side, on his back, gently snoring. Goran and Gorish are still curled round each other in a corner.
Do they have a blanket over them, or are they just in the corner?
Well, yeah, we'll say whether they needed it or not. One of the lads would have put one over them during the night, as to Borlan.
If they hadn't, I would have just done that now.
Yeah, no, it's getting stuff ready. You see that a couple of the, if you were paying attention loosely, a couple of the blankets and water skins and stuff have gone. But there's no one else there, so you imagine whether people came back with the captain last night or whatever, they've been dealt with and sent on their way. Sarah?
Before I go downstairs, I'll sit a moment with my holy symbol and feeling stronger than the night before. Thank Kerecekian for granting me to be stronger.
You feel what feels like a slither across both your up one arm, across your shoulder blades, and down the other arm.
Hey. She just slithers by. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, girly. And I'll acknowledge it, take a deep breath, and then start heading downstairs.
Captain walks back out from the canteen, eyes closed, a slow stumble, holding a brew, which is kind of sloshing a bit as he walks out. He's got some in his beard that he's obviously just absent-mindedly poured. Morning drink. Gagging to fall asleep. Oh,
Captain,
yes, yeah. Oh.
we're all here.
You see he rubs his forehead again, adding and then removing the sweat and soot on his forehead. It's not making much difference. Yes. Looks. Oh, the box. Given last night's festivities, I paid a visit to the guild hall. Given what happened recently, they've kind of been out of commission. As you know, shut down to adventuring and so forth. So I thought I'd, on behalf of the village, claim some acquisitions.
It's a shame they were closed down. We could have done with them last night.
That's what I said as part of my convincing them to give me their shit that's just staying in the lockup. Go on, open the box.
I'll let somebody open the box.
Ladies first.
Agreed.
Right. You're so brave, boys. Anyways, go to open the box.
Pandora's box.
But they've learned
The
from their
box.
mistakes.
You opened it.
You really are, to quote Zoe, you really are a bunch of chicken shits.
I was being chivalric.
I'm ready to go out and do shit. Help people.
I am joking, my friends.
Don't be too
What the
hasty,
fuck?
Scaff. The village is fine for the morning, and you might need a little time once you've had a browse. So, you'll find behind the desk, underneath that sackage, you look over, and in the corner there's covered in bits of hessian and cloth and sheet. There's a magically infused weapon for everybody. Scaff, there's a bow. Azora, there's an axe. Saphira, there's a sword. And Shozan, I wasn't sure. I've seen you carrying the multiple swords, but I've never seen you take that big one out of its scabbard, so I got you a short sword.
I'll take a bow.
So if you'd all like to add a +1 version of your main weapon to your inventories.
I do.
In the box for your... They're for you guys, so you can divvy them out amongst you all as you see fit. But there's a cloak of protection. There's a ring of fire resistance. There's a ring of cold resistance. There is a ring of invisibility. There is a ring of telekinesis. There is a ring of X-ray vision.
I wasn't typing. Shit.
It's alright, I'll send you the
I
list. There is a bag of holding.
Ooh.
There are 6 scrolls in the box. I didn't read what they are. Mechanically, they are 6 level 1 scrolls that you can decide between you all which 6 level 1 spells they are. And there are, well, there's 10 healing potions.
Put the 2 back that I took from the guardhouse.
So you can decide between yourselves who gets what. Are you all aware of how magic items work?
Not a clue.
You need to spend an hour wielding, I believe the term is attuning yourself to the item. Magically link them to you so that their properties will work. Otherwise, they are just mundane pieces of jewellery and trinketry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As I said, Scath, I know you're in a rush to get out, but if you're going to take these things, I'd rather they be in effect. The village will be fine for 1 more hour.
I understand, Captain. I understand.
So,
And then, yeah, so I will go put the 2 healing potions back I took from the guild house because, yeah, they can stay here.
keep one of them, Scath. You owe the apothecary. She mentioned you ran in. She wasn't angry. You seemed in a rush, and it's fine. But yes, save paying her back. Well, it's up to you. You can either pay her back or give her a potion back. I'll leave that to you. But those things are there for you all, so do as you please. I'm going to bed. And he takes a big glug of his mug, spills some of it down his beard. Oh, shit. Good night.
Good night, Captain.
Good night.
Good night, Captain.
So there you go. You can all decide what they do. Some of them are more obvious. The Cloak of Protection gives you a +1 bonus to your AC and saving throws. Whoever wants to have that. Ring of Fire
Not
Resistance and Cold Resistance. Makes sense. Ring of Invisibility lets you cast invisibility for free. Ring of Telekinesis. This one you'd probably realise is probably the star prize one of the star prizes in the batch, because telekinesis is obviously a much stronger ability. Similarly, the Ring of X-ray vision as well. Whoever takes that, read the description. It basically gives you X-ray vision. You can see through walls and shit. Bag of holding does what it says on the tin. It's probably good to have one in a party. And then the scrolls, have a think. I mean, there's 6 of them, so whoever wants to take them, and you can choose which level 1 spells they are.
All I'm going to say is all I care about is the bow and a ring of invisibility. That's all I really care about.
Mm. I don't know how well armored the rest of you are, but I wouldn't mind the cloak of protection if no one else wants it.
All yours, big guy.
Thank you. I mean, not much else. You could have done with the ring of fire protection last night.
I'll just sort of give him a prod.
Hindsight, isn't it?
Too soon. Too soon.
Too soon.
I am still sore. If I touch my face, I feel it.
Yes,
Prickling.
while the magic of the long rest has indeed kicked in and replenished all of your hit points, you are still wounded, if not by pride.
By pride. Mental induced pain. This hurts. I think we should keep the rings of resistance in a common pool between us.
Mm.
Who knows when it becomes useful?
Honestly, Zephyr, I would have thought that you would have gone for that, being our more front line.
Well, I was going to wait until all of you had made your choices and take whatever is left.
Fair.
Ever the paladin.
Yes.
So, Shozan, is there anything that you would like to have out of all these things?
For clarity, the bag of holding doesn't require attunement, so anyone can carry that. That's one thing off the list to worry about, I suppose.
I am torn. Yesterday showed that we are in decent sync, Severe. I was able to sneak in, do the work. You distracted.
Shozan, I would have said with your sneaky skills that you have, I imagine X-ray vision would be quite useful to you.
Would. Fair enough.
Oh no, I'm not making a suggestion. I'm just pointing out the benefits. I have no use for that.
Both telekinesis and being able to see are useful skills to have. Than doing more covert things.
Mm.
But X-ray, being able to see through otherwise solid, be very useful indeed.
Mm. The only way I benefit from that is seeing how deep I buried my axe in their skull.
Some would argue that's useful, considering the thickness of some people's helmets. Regardless, Severa, are you good with the telekinesis? Can you make use of that?
I would think so. I could find a use for it.
I think it's important to remember that we can always
Exchange
send
these
match
things.
with the situation require something else.
So, what about these rings of resistance?
Well, the offer is tempting, and I'll look at Zero with a very stolen side eye.
Oh, Shozan, my friend, I could have used the ring of fire resistance myself.
I am aware. I have heard.
Sorry.
Do not apologize. It was not your fault, my friend.
We'll say while this conversation is going on, you can be having a nice, relaxed conversation between you, and whilst attuning to your new weapons as well. if you want
Do you have to attune to weapons? I didn't think you had to.
No,
you don't.
Oh,
no.
They just
Sorry,
are.
it's just ones with
unless they're like super special.
yeah.
The healing potions, they're just bog standard.
It's
potion healing,
it's just 10 potions of healing. Yeah.
yeah, right.
Didn't you say you're taking one back to the?
So you
I
had
So we
have
have 9.
I have a debt to the apothecary. Yes.
So we have 9.
I'll
Hmm.
take 2.
technically 12 because Scaff took 2 from the armory. Put
No,
one.
I put them. I put both back.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll butt out.
Yeah.
Okay,
Shut up,
so-
DM.
Wow.
I just
Wow,
thought you'd
Artistic.
forgot. I thought you'd forgot.
No, I put both back.
Okay.
That's for the guardhouse. But yeah,
Well,
then,
why don't you split the remaining 9 that we have between the 3 of you? I have healing powers myself.
That's
You should take at least 1.
yeah. In case you're spent your mystical abilities.
better to have it and then not need it, and then need it and not have it.
The very words I live by.
Wisdom by the lizard man.
Wisdom over Lisbon. Well, then who else is only taking 1?
No, I'll take 2. Have the others take 3.
Well, you take the third because I don't take as much damage when I'm angry. So
Enough.
So I'll take 3, and then the rest of you take 2.
Yeah.
That seems easy enough then.
The maths is
Wait.
mathing. Yeah, 2 each, 3 for Scaff, and then the spare 1 for the apothecary.
Ah, all right.
Mm-hmm.
That works as well.
So what's the plan for
So-
today then?
Well, we still haven't distributed the rings
What's remaining?
to fire and occult resistance.
Is that
Grabbed a bag
Pidge,
of
is that
holding and-
one ring with 2 resistances or 2 different resistance rings?
Two rings,
Two
1 fire, 1
different
cold.
ones.
Right, okay. I thought it was 1 ring of cold and fire resistance.
No, sorry. That'd be fucking sick. No, it's 1 ring of fire. But it's in the guild, all the stuff. I'm editing my thing now, who's got what.
Okay.
I'll pick up the bag of holding and strap it to my belt. Well, if we can't decide on the resistances now, as well as on the scrolls,
So
just put them in the bag, I guess.
Azura took the cloak of protection.
Yes.
I took the ring of invisibility. Who took the telekinesis?
Me.
Who's taken the X-ray?
That'll be good.
So just fire and cold. So I'd suggest both Shozen and Zafira take fire and cold, since you are effectively the next line of defense behind Azura. And the extra, better to have it now, have it attuned, and then we can,
Yeah.
That way it's attuned, you've got it. Because yeah, I'm planning on being more sneaky.
Mhm.
Well,
Plus, sitting in a bag, they're not doing any use.
fair enough.
Mhm. And then the bag of holding, I don't know, who did that go to?
I just strapped it to my belt
Right.
and put the scrolls in it, which just disappear in the bag. With
So
That way we can then.
Yeah, it's a strange sight. You put them in, you don't feel where you'd normally let go of something and feel it connecting with the sides of the bag. Once your arm goes in, it's just empty space. And you let go of
Well-
them and... Well,
We know who the pack mule is now.
I've got a new magic trick, and I put my hand in and just have it disappear, and if the
Yeah,
bag
just-
just sort of here, and the arm just continues like, oh.
Climb in the bag if you want.
Nope.
Don't tempt me.
No, you don't want to do that.
New character. Let's go.
Just don't close the bag. It'll be fine.
I know what happens with people who put in a bag.
It's about a
And then-
round of air, I think, maybe 2.
So,
And then the scrolls. Well,
You should decide
Shozan,
what they are.
would you be all right with me taking the fire resistance?
I was about to suggest you're going to be up front. The ones
I'm
we're
going to be up
facing
front,
right now.
and I feel like my armor is heating up much faster than it would be cooling down.
No. That and our current enemy seems to be have an affinity with flames. So I'll take the cold.
Okay, so fire is going to Saphira. Cold is going to Shozan. And what I will say regarding the scrolls, you don't have to decide on them now because let's just play the game. Maybe between sessions you can decide on what they are, just so that we've got them secured, so that we're not kind of bullshit meta. Ooh, we've got a scroll for that thing we need in the moment.
Yeah.
So we'll decide on them later.
and what you said, the level ones you said.
Just 6 level 1 spells. There can be any level 1 spell, but just 6 level 1 spells.
So no fireball scrolls.
Unfortunately not.
Too bad.
I mean, that was all the captain acquisitioned during the night.
know.
So,
So what he's saying is there's still stuff there.
I mean,
Are we limited to any spell list?
no, just 6 level 1 spells.
Awesome.
And I mean, I'll, as usual, DM has final say, just in case you find some random, obscure, overpowered level 1 spell I didn't know about. But generally speaking, 6 level 1 spells. I don't think you can break the game with a level 1 spell that's one use on a scroll. So
Level one wish.
level 1 wish. Yeah, what? It's only 1 wish, isn't it?
Fine, I'll
Doesn't
spend the next
say-
hour then attuning said ring.
Yeah.
You better work, you little bastard.
Can I attune to both at the same time? or do I
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
not. It's
spend
not an
2
hour
hours?
each. It's just an hour of tuning. You put them both on and just concentrate, meditate a little, focus on them, feel the magic connection. Kind of, your body goes warm and
Magic.
you feel more comfortable in the heat. And you notice the general environment of Kerechek being a warmer climate. Whilst being a dragonborn, you're not uncomfortable in the warmth. Once you've attuned to the ring, you just can't help but feel a little bit more comfortable in the warmth. It's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. Shozan,
Yes.
it similarly also feels slightly more comfortable, but in a different way because it's ever so slightly cooler on the hot day.
I'm not opposed.
Azura, Cloak of Protection, attune to that. Game, it should automatically add. It's just a standard
Yep.
Cloak of Protection, so it should give you +1 to saving throws and +1 to your AC, which puts 3 of you at 17, which is nice, and 1 of you at 18. Nice.
Why I wanted it.
Yeah, otherwise, add the other rings to your Ring of Invisibility, Ring of Telekinesis, Ring of X-Ray Vision. Just add them to your sheet, attune to them so it goes onto your sheet properly, and then just read the descriptions of exactly how they work. I need to re-familiarise myself because whilst I read them all when I wrote this list, I have no short-term memory. So whilst I understand the fundamentals, I don't know how many times you can cast it, how long it lasts, or the particulars. But yes, there you go. With new toys acquired, a la the captain, the day is yours.
So once the ring has been attuned, it says it takes an action to use it effectively to turn invisible.
Mhm.
I will try it. I'd be like, try and turn like effectively. Is this thing on? Is this thing off? I don't know.
Yeah, like, I mean, you can do it however you want. Part of me, weirdly, the image in my head, like, if you've got a ring with maybe it's got like a little adornment to it, you kind of wear it upside down and just in your hand, you just kind of press like a little button and then Scath disappears. Speaking of my lack of short-term memory, we might as well just go through it. If we just want to have a quick test of these things, that's an easy way to get it in my head. So you go invisible. What else does it say?
That's it, unless so you remain invisible until the ring is removed, or until you attack or cast a spell, or until you use a bonus action to become visible again.
There you go. Scath is now invisible, man.
I'll be like effectively like turning it on, turning it off. Is like, is it working? Yeah.
Does it have any limits per day, or is it just
Nope. No limits.
nice?
Just an action to turn invisible, or a bonus just to turn it off, or like I say, unless you cast a spell or attack, then you become visible.
Strong.
How thick is the tree?
The autumnal tree. I mean, it's a big ass tree. Part of me wants to say like it's 10-foot diameter, really thick.
Jesus.
That is insane.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
maybe 5-foot diameter. Then it's a big ass tree. You can't get your arms around it to cuddle it.
Yeah. 5 to 10 feet. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is mean.
Big ass tree.
What?
So he'll look at the tree and it won't work. And I'll look at the guardhouse. Tinge of curiosity as I look into the faint direction of the captain's quarters.
Yeah.
And activate the ring to see in what awkward way
Mistakes were
he just fell
made.
asleep.
Uh,
He's like,
yeah. So read me the mechanics of the ring of X-ray vision.
For about a minute, in a radius of 30 feet, I can solid objects within that radius appear transparent and don't prevent light from passing through them. The vision can penetrate 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, or up to 3 feet of wood or dirt. Thicker substances block the vision, as does a thin sheet of lead. And if I want to use it again, I need to succeed on a DC 15 saving throw before a long rest.
So it's once per long rest. Otherwise, you
Unless
can try
I wanna-
again with a saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
If
you
I fail, I gain a point of exhaustion.
Ooh, be careful with that one.
Yeah, so you kind of have a tinge, you flick it on and your eyes kind of flick a couple of times. You guys see that his eyes like get like a purple film over them. They don't turn purple, but like almost like an extra lens appears across his eyes magically. And he blinks and he looks towards the door of the captain's out of the guardhouse, and you see he kind of looks inquisitively as you can see straight through out into the street. You kind of look around, you look upstairs, you can see Azura's parents sleeping in the guard bunks. You look towards the captain's quarters. And I will describe what you see before I describe whether you look away or not, because I mean you do you
Sure,
boo.
yeah.
But yeah, you look towards the captain's quarters and butt ass naked, cheeks in the sky, lying across his bed with a spilt cup of brew on the floor. As you imagine,
Nice.
he's took his kit off and just flopped on his bed. Cheeks to the sky.
At least the captain's sleeping.
Cheeks to the sky, let them fly.
Gosh.
After about a minute, it passes.
After a minute of looking at the captain's cheeks.
No, I've just been looking around, looking if I can look into the basement for a little bit. Like,
Wow. Look at this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. You look down. You can see there's a night guard that's just sat at the desk downstairs. Yeah, you can. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be
Intriguing.
any. There's like a couple of elements that you can't quite make it through, where the wooden floor and supporting beams get a bit too thick because it's only 3 feet. But for like angling yourself, where you're just looking straight through floorboard, essentially, you can. Yeah.
Do I spot anyone's hidden cubbies?
Give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. 10.
10. Not in this minute. You don't spot anything that's like unusual that makes you go, wait a second. Secret tunnel!
Secret tunnel.
I'll probably be able to use this to see if the well ends up anything one of these days. First, to make our way down there, but I think I might be able to discern a thing or two.
Just for teaching Pidge purposes, Zafira, do you want to... What I'll say is, if you have got a limit, because that was more teaching me, Shozan, don't worry about your one a day. That was a free one, more to just teach the mechanics to everyone, so we're understanding.
So the ring specifies that it only applies to objects that aren't being worn or carried. So the telekinesis spell doesn't apply to creatures, which would have been fucking mean because I could have just lifted them to the sky and let them fall.
Yeet.
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 I can try and move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds. Not heavy stuff. I can move it up to 30 feet in any direction. And I can also exert fine control over objects with the telekinetic grip. So I can use tools and stuff, basically.
And that's like once per turn, so it's like you can move it 30 feet per turn kind of thing.
Yeah.
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 Is that as an action or a bonus action?
Oh, it's a spell, so I guess it's an action.
I suppose you'd have to read the... yeah, so I
It's
mean,
a spell.
you'd activate it as an action, and then once per
because I
turn
don't think
you
the
can just move
ring
it.
says anything about it being a bonus action.
Yeah, I think once you'd activate it as an action as per casting the spell, so to speak.
Yeah.
I guess you can just move it, use it for free on your turn.
Yeah, I suppose.
Fair enough.
What? Where's it gone? Now it's gone. There it is. It's a 5th level spell. Nice.
Mechanically, out of all those rings, that is the one that is the most nutty.
What was the stipulation on what you could move?
£1,000.
1,000 pounds.
No, but what?
It says it. It says that. Oh, the range of it is okay. Never mind. It's all good.
You can't grab stuff that's being worn or carried or creatures. So you can't just like pick someone up and throw them. You can't like pull things out of people's hands, that kind of shit. But you can like, I mean, rule of cool. If like if someone's being a bastard, you might be able to grab them and just hold them. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But generally,
it's move something to pin them against a wall.
Yeah, generally, it's for use to move shit. Then
So with the ring, I'll also start kind of fiddling with it, trying to activate it, and then just is there like any object I could use, like water I could pour or something?
All number of things. The box the stuff came in is in front of you all. Depends what you want to do to test it.
Right, I'll just activate the ring and kind of turn my hand, and then start lifting it up, looking at the box.
Yeah. Focus your attention on the box and it kind of lifts. Looks a little bit unsteady, tilts a little bit as you're getting used to how it kind of works, and you concentrate on it being still and then it stops.
Can I throw it up and catch it again?
Yeah.
As it comes down.
Yeah. So reading the spell in of itself. One action, range of 60 feet, concentrate for up to 10 minutes. You gain the ability to move, blah, 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 things by thought. when you cast the spell and as your action each round for the duration, you can exert your will on one creature or object you can see within range. So it could be creatures, causing the appropriate
No,
effect below.
the ring
works
is
differently.
the item specifically stipulates that it can
Right,
only
okay.
be an object that isn't worn or carried.
Right,
So it's
okay.
not a direct one of the spell then.
No, it's not. It's not this. I can cast the spell, but I have limitations on it because it's through the ring.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
because the spell itself, you can move creatures up to the size huge.
is a creature
Yeah, I know.
technically being worn or carried?
But it's not an object.
Yeah, but the creature is not an object.
For
Otherwise, I would just yeet people.
Yeah, for clarity though, as we learnt recently, for reasons, dead bodies do count as objects. So
Yeah.
can be taken
true.
through a dimension door because you can take objects with you.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you could also pick somebody up by the sword because they're not carrying it; they're holding it.
Yeah, but they're wearing
Yeah,
it.
they are carrying
it's
it
carried,
technically.
They're carrying it
if it's
in the
carried.
hand.
Yeah,
If they're
it's.
hand,
I mean, that's
hold
where
it
very technical.
that's where technicalities and rule of cool would come in, because otherwise you'd just pull
Exactly.
everyone's fucking weapons out their
But
hands for free. It's it's.
if they're holding the weapon, it's like yeet.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that class is being carried.
Yeah. I'm gonna say now,
Carried
you're not gonna walk about and just for free pull everyone's weapons out their hands because that'd be fucking stupid.
It would be. Yeah. I
Well,
don't think
there you
it's
go.
our maneuver. We got to look at this.
So an hour passes, you feel the kind of magic connection to these rings, and whilst pondering how it works during this attunement, quite quickly, along with becoming attuned and connected to these items, the knowledge of how to use them comes with it. You
Ring
have the
turns on, ring turns
understanding. Yeah.
Ring turns on, ring turns off. Yeah, once we have played with our toys effectively, and got them working and, like you say, out familiarizing ourselves with it. It's like, look at these three. It's like, should we go see what we can do and see if anyone needs help or?
Yeah.
Because if I see that orc, well,
You honestly think he's going to be still hanging around now?
I don't think you're going to be able to see him. I think he's
If we
long
do-
gone.
he's getting an arrow between his eyes. But yeah, I think we should go around town and see what we can help out, who we can help out, and just show our presence a bit. And then
Yes. Who's watching the guardhouse?
the guard down at cellar.
I didn't describe it, but you would have seen in finishing their shift and then coming to bed, Milash and Ivan, they would have come in there knocking about. There's the night guard from last night. It's gone to bed, but there's another night guard, day guard that's come to look at the hold. But with there not being anyone in the hold, he's kind of lingering as some breakfast, and then I can man the desk. It's fine. Let the captain sleep.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate it.
They've earned it.
We'll wait around.
But yeah, I need to pop by to Apothecary and go see the person who runs the apothecary. I need to go give a potion back.
Fair.
And say thank you. So do our rounds and head that direction if we can, and then head to the tavern and see what we can do if we can. If we can try and clear some rubble, see if we can get down into that basement. I mean, it's probably not likely, but
we've got a way to clear the rubble easily now. And I just look at Severa.
That is true.
This is true. You're right. Yes, but
If possible, I would like to, on the way, go to my parents' house, see if I can salvage anything.
yeah,
Of course.
we'll do a full round. Absolutely, Azura. Absolutely.
Thank you. Well,
Let's promise each other one thing today, please. Let's not split up again.
Don't
absolutely
open
not.
any doors.
Don't open any doors in a building that's on fire without checking the door.
Wow. Shots fired. I understand. I agree.
And I will look at Scott with a side eye.
I'll just have my head bowed in like that shame of yes.
Yes.
There's no I can say to that. It's like, yeah, I'll just take that and then just turn invisible. It's like, can't see me now, motherfuckers. No, I'm not going invisible. No point just yet. But yeah, keep an eye out in case we do see anyone acting shifty. Because they're gonna get it if they do.
I think in
Okay.
general, we just tell people to stay in their homes today.
Mm-hmm.
And if we do see people acting shifty, remember we still have to uphold the law. No just dropping them because they're looking shifty. We do have a job to do.
I said duty, Scott. I'll pat him on the back.
But yes, that's. I think that's what we're gonna do.
Make your way out of the guardhouse. Making your way. You see that there are still very dwindled remnants of smoke. The three now thin, barely even campfire. The kind of smoke you'd see from a campfire that's been lit all night. As planned, you start to make the rounds to see how it's all gone. You head to the baker's. You can see that the barrel of water that was by the baker's is now empty. Most of the burnt ash, charcoal, and mess is still a bit damp. You imagine as part of the rounds last night, the captain and the boys just put out the remaining fire as best as possible, leaving only dwindling smoulders. You make your way round to Azora's parents, which is unfortunately collapsed in itself. I won't even make you roll, just a passive investigation. Like, the high majority of it is just burnt through. Anything that was left, I mean, if you want to make an active investigation, see if you can try to think of anything specific you want to try and find to try to salvage. But looking at it, it's depends how long you want to spend through sifting through smolder to see if there's anything left.
I want to see if I can find her favorite brass teapot.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll.
That was an heirloom from her parents.
Yeah, things like metal stuff is like tarnished and singed, and the colour's gone. You can see elements of purples and greens and tinges to the metal where it's been warped slightly in the heat. But you do find your mum's brass teapot, slightly misshapen but salvaged nonetheless.
Whilst Azura is looking around, I'll also just start looking around, see if I can find any of his dad's herb.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Just look, just yeah. Where was investigation? 17.
With a 17,
You never know, Vol. You never know.
yeah, because you've specifically stipulated that's what you were looking for, you spend a small amount of time looking around the house. You even kind of just look at the house for 30 seconds and think, there's no way anything survived in that. But then you have a think and you have a look around, and whilst Azura's kind of moving some bits of smouldered mush mess at this point, you notice that the barrel inside that was full of water has been used and has burnt through, and you notice that there are a couple of barrels from neighbours' houses that are mostly empty, almost all empty, that have probably been used as well by the captain and the boys doing their rounds, and anyone that may have helped during the night to put the actual fire itself out so it didn't spread. You continue a small sweep nearby, and you see near a tree near the house there, on a 17, you notice that there's a patch of the grass that looks disturbed.
Yeah, have a little scoop around.
You head over to that patch of grass, and you can see that it is at the base of the tree, protecting a false little.
He's got a secret stash.
a little cubby
Nice.
at the base of the tree, and in there you find a small tin.
I'm guessing it's like his dad's herb.
You open
That's
it,
the good
and
kush.
there's some greenery in there.
I will close it back up. I'll go over to Azura. It's like, give that to your dad. It
What's
might
this?
put a smile on his face. I just found it and I thought it would put a smile on both your face and your dad's face.
Go on, where was that?
Just point.
Point towards the tree where Scaff's lifted this. It looks like a small wooden box at the base of the tree that's got the lid is on a small bit of thin rope, and on the top of it is basically like a bit of grass and soil that's like attached to the lid, so he can just pop off this little secret grassy compartment at the base of the tree.
Fuck's sake.
Just with that, like, laughing my voice, like, give that to your dad.
Oh God, what are you like? I'm sure he'll appreciate it, but yeah, he's now probably going to end up trying to make a new stash somewhere. He won't listen when I say he's got a problem. But
At least he was prepared in case
Yeah.
anything happened to the house.
yeah,
I think he was more afraid of the missus finding out.
that's oh. If Mad found that, mhm. It wouldn't have been.
Well,
tea towels he would have hit him with.
surely she must know that he smokes, right?
Of course she does, but I don't think she quite knows to the extent. She always wondered why he disappeared down the garden
But
into the shed. You know,
Maybe you should take that tea towel from her, just in case.
nah. Braver people have tried.
As for the rest of Zura, burned soil makes for good growing land.
That I will tell father.
I was more referring to the tea, but
I'll tell them. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you're giggling, thinking about it, you look back to the gaff, and sadly, any of your mum's plants that were there have been destroyed. She kept them in and around near the house on a windowsill potters. They're all gone. But you also remember what your mum said. Plants can be regrown. Everyone's safe, that's the main thing.
But yeah, as
Oh.
long as Azura searches, I'll just kind of bimble and search as well, just helping out.
Yeah. Well, walk back outside and. Well, it's official. I'm homeless.
Home is where the heart is.
Gonna have to start a Scath quote section. Lizard wisdom.
Wisdom.
And this is coming in that's got a -2 to charisma.
Is Scath going to start saying stuff like carpe diem and stuff?
Carpe diem, yeah.
Live, laugh, laugh.
Live, laugh, lolf.
Oh no.
Live,
No.
laugh, scaff.
Live, laugh, scaff.
We don't like lolf in this household.
I'll put a hand on Azura's shoulder. You always have a home.
See, now you could have
Always
said
have
I
a-
can't say my whole now. Fuck's sake.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder. Thank you. That's not me I'm worried about. It's going to be a big appeal for the parents there.
Well,
I hope they will be up to it.
you can help him rebuild.
But first, we have business. Let's not spend any more time dwindling on the past. Let's look to the future. And make sure we still have one.
You continue your round through the village. You notice that most people, well, I say most people, you don't see anyone on the streets this morning. You imagine doing the rounds, Captain told everyone to stay in the house, lock your doors, lock your windows. And it be in the morning, maybe people will start coming out later in the day, but you see the odd person look behind the blinds and see that it's a group of guards and kind of nod, and you see shoulders slump a bit as they relax that there's not marauders roaming round the village, at least in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You continue your rounds, make your way towards the tavern. It's a shit tip. A large building, a focal point, some would say, for the city, the village, in tatters. Nearby barrels have been used as best as possible, but the majority of smoulder is still happening. Unsalvageable, apart from perhaps the foundations. It'd take some tidying up and getting rid of all the mulch and the burnt thatch stone and wood and stuff, but apart from the stone elements around the majority base of the tavern of the first floor, the upper floors, which were mostly wood and stuff, have completely gone.
I didn't think it would be this bad. I am sorry I was late getting here last night.
Wouldn't have been able to do much. I don't think we would have been able to get the fire on the roof out.
So anything... So what else happened here before you went into the cellar? Any...
Well, searched a room, yielded some interesting results.
Oh,
I think
anything about our friend?
Exactly. Our orc friend had some clothing well above his apparent station.
Oh, okay.
Purple finery. Got some burned parchment, Managed to save some of it, but no idea if it's legible yet.
Hmm.
And a golden ring.
A ring. Very
Yeah,
nice.
There's some writing in it, some engraving, but I couldn't make that out either.
Did
Do you mind
Shortly
if I
after, I was
have a look?
blasted to my face.
Oh dear.
I was gonna say, do you still have the parchment?
I'll pull it out of a little like pocket in my vest. It probably looks a little bit more smoldered than it did when I picked it up because I was blasted right in the body with more fire.
Oh.
Scaff.
Oh.
But I hand over what's left and the golden ring.
I'll have a look at the parchment and anything I can.
I've just realised that I've forgotten why Shozan couldn't read it. Did we stipulate what it was?
No,
You did stipulate the language, yes.
What was the
I
language?
think so.
Sylvan.
So yeah,
Sylvan.
Sylvan. Yeah, yeah.
Oh right, it was
Because
Sylvan.
I've remembered this morning, like last night as well, quote unquote last night. Listen to me, real time. When Shozan did his ritual in Elvish, and I was like, so why couldn't he read the ring? I was like, but it's not Elvish, it's Sylvan, which isn't technically Elvish. It's
It's like
fake.
French, but Elvish.
It's close.
Yeah,
but not
it's yeah,
quite.
yeah.
Elvish French.
So yeah, I'll have a look at the parchment.
Yeah. Do you speak I nearly said it again. Do you speak Sylvan?
Yes.
Yes, brilliant. You can read it. It's a bit like a CIA redacted kind of letter, as like burnt bits. Most of it is kind of, it's difficult to piece together the exact, because the nature of Sylvan writing, as you know, with most language, it's hard to read tone in writing. You know, the way things are written aren't necessarily how you say it. There's a lot of symbolism. So especially with bits redacted and burnt out, because it's not your first language, it's difficult. You could read something and say the words and probably pick up on the meaning, but the majority of it is difficult.
Almost like in code kind of thing.
Yeah, to a degree, mostly because of how fucked the parchment is. But what you do pick up on it, and I'll say it slow if people want to write down.
Hey.
The majority meanings you pick up from it is you see reference to full moon. You see reference to hunting in the dark. You see reference to underground mystery. You see reference to find what you can. Distract the rest. We will be here soon.
Fucking ominous at all.
And like, as I say, that's like, there's probably more to it, and there'd be more descriptive things, but most of the parchment's fucked, and it wouldn't be D&D if I told you exactly everything that, without being vague. So you can infer whatever you should like.
Start unfucking the tavern, please.
So
First,
can you send us that page as well, just in case?
I said it slow so people could write it down, because
I tried. I was.
Yeah, that's straight from the dome, baby.
I don't speak.
I don't have fucking two monitors, so I can't write at the same
worry
time
about it.
while I'm looking at you.
I'll get you.
I got 3 of them. I think I got the 3 most important ones.
Yeah,
so
I'll get I'll get it to you later.
don't worry about it.
It's always the VOD.
Yeah.
Somebody
Can
come
Yeah. I don't know if we'll still have time.
Can I, looking at the destroyed tavern, can I try and make out whereabouts the kitchen would have been?
Yeah, you know exactly where it was, like just reflective memory. You know that if you were to stand at the front door of it, you go straight, then you had bar, to the side of the bar is door, into the kitchen, and then cellar is in the corner.
As it's like mostly burnt down and rubble, can I the rubble over the kitchen where the hatch would be, can that count as one object instead of me having to lift every single piece of rubble.
I mean, you can move things individually.
Actually,
Yeah,
you know
but
what-
just
Like mechanically,
Yeah.
because we're not like we don't have to worry about action economy in a role play
yeah,
segment.
okay.
You just use the
Yeah.
ring and start reaching out and moving boulders. That's fine. Don't have to worry about that.
The spell
Okay,
does
I'll,
last 10 minutes, so
Yeah, last 10 minutes. So yeah, or whatever.
Yeah, okay. I'll step a bit closer and start clearing out rubble.
Yeah. You move what you
from
can.
where the
And
kitchen was.
to be fair, it's not all necessarily heavy. You could all get involved and help as well. Whilst there are some crumblings of rock and stone to the bone, it's a lot of like mulch and damp that it's been wet to been put out, and it's like thatch wood, burnt charcoal mess. So between you
Question.
can, yeah.
So the ring, it says it can effectively lift 1,000 pounds, which is quite a lot of weight.
Yeah,
Effect-
up
it's
to
a
£1,000 in one lift. Yeah.
So could that effectively used to push as well? So you pick some up and
I
telekinesis.
can move
you
it in any direction.
Yeah,
move.
yeah.
It's move, not just lift.
Yeah.
so like you effectively you lift a big ass column and then you use that and use it as a pushing force to move other debris.
Oh, I see what you
In a
mean.
sense.
Yeah, you
Like,
could make
like a big ass bulldozer.
Yeah, like a bulldozer, effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
While
clear,
I'm
clear
doing
as
that,
much as you can. You can see the entrance way to the cellar. The wooden
Say-
doors of the hatch have been burnt
Say to
off.
show them.
and-
Say to show them. Hold on, let me just get the door. Oh wait.
But before you do that, I would like to have a look at this ring as well, see if I can decipher that.
As Scaff said that, I'm going to turn around and give him a massive side eye.
Cheeky
I'll
bastard.
join her on the side eye.
Double side eye.
Go invisible.
Go invisible. Shame. Shame. Shame.
Then whisper, regret nothing. I do really, but sorry.
Friends and comrades, before we go and explore, we have 4 bodies to recover.
We do.
But
Okay.
Let's do that first. Let's
Um,
bring them to the guards.
just so you are probably aware, they did get, there was crunching and whatnot, so be prepared to see a ungodly sight potentially. They was not kind to our fellow guards.
Regardless.
I'm just preparing you from what I heard.
Worst case, looking at this practically, we have empty water barrels.
wow.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Jack,
so
I suggest you go down first with your invisibility. So if anyone is still there, they won't know it.
Did you say you wanted to look at the ring before we get too deep?
Yes.
Yeah. You look at the ring and just like the one ring in Lord of the Rings. On the inside of the ring, not quite engraved physically, but visibly present nonetheless. You can see also written in Sylvan, by the embrace of the sun and the strength of the mountain, be you safe.
Keep it hidden. Keep it safe.
Strength. By the light of the sun. Ugh, fuck. Okay.
Jack.
Hold of that. for now.
Didn't write it down.
And
Let's clip that as well, so we can get that off the VOD as well.
No, precious as it is.
I think it was by the light of the sun and the strength of the mountain keeps you safe.
Precious.
I'll put it in one of my inside pockets just for now. Keep it safe.
Okay.
Oh, this
Go on.
laptop is getting so warm. I need to... Jesus.
I'm being overworked.
It's literally just running Discord and Word. Like, I don't know why it's getting
Now.
hot. It's old,
So-
okay?
It's 8 o'clock.
Dum dum dum.
Oh no.
Scaff, we will approach a break, but just cause I like to do it to you. Scaff, are you going down first, invisible?
I am.
Fantastic.
1 second. 1 second. I need to just check something before I do it because I've got a new toy. Where's my toy gone? While wearing this ring, you can turn invisible as an action. Everything you're wearing while Karen is invisible with you, you remain invisible until the ring.
Yeah.
So it doesn't say that I'm silent. So, but I'm still gonna effectively I'm still gonna go down stealthily because I want to be silent and invisible.
Roll a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Where's my stealth?
Because as unseeable as you are, you might jump and stamp your feet.
So that was with advantage. That was 23
Okay.
on stealth.
Cool. You stealth your way as Scath kind of gives you all a nod, knowing that he's going first. Disappears.
Invisibly gives us a nod.
Well, it gives you a nod, then disappears and walks. You can see in the mulch and the mess, as stealthy as you want to be, you still leave footprints in a messy as fuck floor. You see his footprints approach the cellar door, which is not there because it burnt away. You look down into the hole. Give me a perception check.
Perception. Yeah, not the best. 15.
15. Good enough for what you need. And what you get is that you look down, almost wincing in anticipation as you look towards where your colleagues were dropped, stabbed, burnt, and there are no bodies.
You motherfucker.
You can hear slow footsteps.
Oh, you're a bastard.
And that's where we'll go for a break. Da-da-da-da. So we'll hit the break button. We will disappear and come back at about past. Is that enough for everyone? It's like 25 minutes, 26 minutes. And we will be back soon. Much love, everybody. We'll check the clips and get the scripts. But we'll see you in a bit. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Dragon.
Hi, everybody. We're back from the break. Bear with me 1 second while I don't throw Vimto all around my room.
Oh, cheeky Vimto.
That's a big Vimto.
Jesus Christ, you said that you use per drink. Fucking hell.
Just a little bit. Like the last fucking AIDS, I got 2 bottles here.
That'll last you a while.
That's
Right. So what we doing? Scaff, you
I
at the
think
top
a
of
lizard
the...
went
So,
down
yeah.
the hole.
Start. You look down the stairs. There's no bodies. You hear footsteps.
So I've not gone down just yet.
No, that was just your first perception check as you kind of look down the hole. I imagine you didn't just want to tiptoe through the window. You had
Definitely
a look.
not.
You
So
don't
I'm
see
going to
anything.
whisper. I'm going to whisper to these guys before I go down. There's no bodies at the bottom of the stairs, but you said I could hear like shambling, shuffling.
Oh, that's a bold assumption. No, I said you could hear slow footsteps. But if one wanted to put a tone to it, you could argue that it's shambling and shuffling, I suppose.
I can't see no bodies, but I can hear slight footsteps.
You can see remnants of, excuse me, on the physics and the maths and the chemistry of this thing, but I suppose there'd still be blood even if blood got hot. Like puddle of where bodies were. You can still see burn marks on the stone of where a Molotov burnt through. Or burnt itself out.
just to save speaking loud, you'll hear in your head. Carry on. We got you back.
Well, I'm invisible. I've stealthed pretty well. I'm also, because I don't want to give no breath away, I'm going to hold my breath.
Okay.
Make it that little bit extra silence.
Yeah,
I'm going to go down like the knight that I am. Stealth.
Yeah,
And
still maintaining that, what was it, 23, 24 that you rolled?
23.
Yeah, you make your way down
Making my way downstairs.
stairs. You get to the bottom of the stairs. You look down at the pooled blood where 4 of your colleagues died the night before.
And yeah, just try not to disturb anything as I'm going down. And just look. Is it pitch black? Is it dark? What the hell do I see? If I see out.
Just made myself laugh, remembering what made me laugh last week was when Lucy was like, Pidge has just loaded Tailspire. Shut up!
Pigeon, no.
Pigeon!
So I said I'm not disturbing anything. I
Okay.
was scared on my words. I'm just having a look first and foremost.
Okay, give me a perception check as you head down to that. You're in that little box room area where you were.
Do you get advantage whilst you're invisible and stealthed on perception?
Not on perception, no. You're still just using your eyes.
Yeah. That's not too bad. 17 ish. I don't know.
17, yeah.
17, yeah.
Absolutely fine. Just I downloaded a shitload of maps. I just need to make sure I find the right one that I used last time. But yeah, there's the well. Yeah, there. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. So what we will do is we will change scenes. So not that one, because that's not the one. That's the scene.
Scott will be fine,
gonna die.
guys. You'll be fine.
I then
Nothing will
need
probably
to
go wrong.
share my screen to Tailspire. I then need to not show my shared screen and not show non-video participants so that the cameras aren't disturbed.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could
Nothing.
possibly go wrong? So, fucking hell. Right, so we need to go open the library. We need to go over to our homies, and we need to find Scath. Put Scath in. I'm just going to put you all in round the side here, just so I can access your minis quickly. Obviously, you're not down there yet. That's fine. Then what I need to do is come to the library, and you can just ignore me searching for anything weird or anything. So, you come down, Scaff, invisible that you are. You look with your quiet perception into the room towards the well where you saw the orc last night, and you can see 4 skeletal forms. A couple of them more burnt than the other 2. We will say the 2 with red bases are the burnt ones, because I can do that. That's a cool thing that I can do.
Cool.
So the 2 with black bases are just the other 2. It doesn't take a genius to realise these are your 4 friends. And then you think, oh, they're on their feet. And then you go, oh, no, they're definitely skeletal, burnt, dead, stabbed, destroyed. Give me an intelligence or arcana check, if you should so wish.
Intelligence or
just do me arcana. Arcana is intelligence. I was going to do an either or, but then remembered that arcana is an intelligence check.
13.
13. You've almost definitely got 0 experience with necromancy, but you've probably heard about it and heard that the ability to raise the dead is a thing that people can do with magic. And as you look at the walking around figures in front of you, who by all rights should be dead, it's easy to put 2 and 2 together and get zombie guards.
Yep. Fucking hell.
You got it, Scaff.
Yeah.
Go get him, boy.
Yeah.
Oh no. Terrible.
Whatever shall I do?
If only you could do radiant damage.
Right. Fuck's sake. Right, so I can only see one at the time being. Say a quick prayer, and I shall, with a bonus action, I believe, cast Hunter's Mark on the first one that I can see directly in front of me.
Okay.
You choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target, whether you hit with a medium and have advantage on. And you have a advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check you make to find it. Is it? What damage type does it do? Piercing, because I'll mark it with Hunter's Mark.
I don't think there's any way I can add any additional markers and stuff, so I've just enabled the torch, so you know that the one with the torch is the one you've Hunter's marked. The one that's glowing.
So because I've used Hunter's Mark, I believe my invisibility will drop if I read that correctly, because it is technically a spell.
Yeah. Roll me initiative.
But yeah, I'll take a shot before I do all that if I can.
You can get your shot off, but we'll be going into
Yeah.
initiative.
Why? That's why.
Because
Why do you have to always start a fight
My
before
man
someone
chose
else is
violence before contact with his mates.
there? For
Oh.
fuck's sake.
downstairs, 19.
Fuck.
No.
You guys can roll it. You might as well roll initiative as well. I assume you guys are going to be there at some point. However, you guys
Maybe.
won't get.
Who knows?
You won't
He
get.
might never tell us and just die.
I mean, well, yeah, the first round or two you're not in because my man shot first. Ask questions later.
Oh,
You heard
You're lucky that
something?
these zombies are fucking
must have been the wind.
So what did you get, Scaff? 19?
19. On initiative, yeah.
Right, so Scaff goes first. That's a given. Followed by
I got 20.
a 12.
As soon as I do shoot, literally before I loose the arrow, I will say, downstairs. God.
I will roll a perception check. Do I hear him? I roll a natural 1. No, I don't.
I'll be
Oh,
running
no.
upstairs in a minute. Don't worry.
So Shozan got 20 for what total?
No, a total of 20.
Total of 20. Biggie,
18.
18. Zafira.
I could have gone back upstairs.
16.
Where's the fun in that?
Where's the fun in that? He said. Fine,
But,
it's fine. Man's got 3 more hit points.
I mean, I don't know how much time has passed, but since we haven't heard back or seen his footsteps as he came back out,
It's literally been about 15 seconds. He went downstairs, marked
Fair
the
enough.
zombie, and then shot. So it depends realistically how long he would have given him.
Like a complete bell end.
I mean, to be honest, I probably would have asked, like, even though Scaff voluntarily ran off immediately, I probably would have asked Shozan still to use his ring to have a look, whether or not he does.
I'll do that in my first.
Yeah, we can get to that. So Scaff has shot at the zombie.
God damn it.
I guess the one you've marked.
Yes. So to hit. Maths.
Not forgetting to look at the
18.
stats of your new +1 longbow.
18 plus 9.
Yeah, definitely hits.
I'm sure that hits.
Yeah,
That's
definitely
like
hits.
27.
Yeah, these guys, they're zombies, but I mean, they're still your guard mates. They've still got appreciative AC, but you know,
because I was stealth, do I get
will-
advantage?
No, because you cast Hunter's Mark, so you're not stealth when you shot.
Where's my D8?
Oh no, you were still stealth. They.
Casting
I mean,
a
it
spell
doesn't
would break
matter. Yeah,
invisibility.
it broke the invisibility, but they didn't know you were there. I mean, you hit anyway, so it doesn't. Oh, you're trying to crit. Yeah, go on, roll again, just in case you tried to crit.
Nah.
No. You guys would know that the standard. These guys in life were relatively dexterous. They're trained guards. You would also know that they all wear studded leather armor for the most part. So you imagine their AC is somewhere between 15 and 18, give or take. Not 18, sorry, 15 and 17, depending on how dexterous they are.
Sure.
So anything at 17 or above, you know you're going to hit. Just roll.
This is
I'll give you that in this situation, because, you know, they're your colleagues, you know exactly the, you know.
So that is 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 1 second plus a D6. 9 plus 7.
16.
16.
Yeah.
9 plus 7, 16.
16 points of piercing damage.
Magical. So just for clarity, ammo shot through your bow becomes magical because it's a magical bow. So there's that. Just for the purposes of overcoming resistances and stuff where necessary. So 16 points of piercing damage. Cool.
Yes.
Magic missile doesn't feel appropriate. Let's go with green laser. Boosh! Oh, green laser, not quite cool.
I did look at that. Bam!
You hit the zombie. Okay. Anything else?
Sure. What can I do?
You've done your bonus action. You've done your action. You've still got movement.
Yeah. And then just kind of duck behind the wall so they can't really. It's like, yeah, they're being hit, but I'm hoping they don't. Can't, because I was stealthed. I'm hoping that they can't tell where it actually came from. Because, well, the skeletons not pretty intelligent.
Okay, cool. So they will all get a perception check on their turn. Because yes, whilst they are zombies, they have been necromantically raised, and so we will give them a chance.
The stealth was 23.
Raise me up.
Okay. He figures something out.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of them, these two, like that one kind of turns that way after being hit, doesn't really do anything. That one, on his turn, shambles this way. This one is like, what the fuck was that noise? He's gonna come and have a look-ski. And this one just goes for a bit of a shamble.
Damn, that's too close for comfort.
You see he's kind of moaning and groaning, and you're holding your breath, so you're like just up against the wall, like fuck. That's a good point, actually. In the interest of fairness, did you shout or did you continue to hold your breath?
I can hold my breath because I can hold it for 15 minutes.
Because if you did continue
you
to
shout
hold your
for
breath,
help?
then your pals have got no knowledge if you come in, and we need to
No,
realistically decide how long they would have given you before they come down.
No, I did say I'm going to say downstairs. So, no, in interest of being fair, I did shout up.
Okay, so because you shouted up, he is going to know that someone's there, so he is coming to give you a slap. Or is he? Because I don't think he can quite get into range. He comes into the doorway and sees you anyway. You have been spotted.
Yeah, I did try and say, like, just behind the corner, so it depends how far, but yeah, I did. I will say I did shout up to him, so.
Yeah, that's cool. Shozan, give me a perception check.
A 16.
16. Scaff, give me a performance check.
Oh, fuck.
To see whether you were like, seeing the zombies, did you go, guys, down here, to get their attention, or did you just go down here, or whatever you said?
Downstairs. Please.
Please.
Help.
I got a 17, but I've got
I made a
-2.
mistake.
-2 charisma, so a 15.
Oh,
so,
God.
I made a mistake.
Fortunately, because Shozan's was higher than 15, he did hear. So Shozan, you can act on the next turn knowing that he's shouted. Oh no, because he shouted before this round. Yeah, so you can act.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
I shouted
So
before, I'll let loose the arrow.
Yeah.
I will do a deep sigh. Taff has ran into trouble.
Again.
And
Yes.
I will how much distance is there to the way down? Would you say we're feeling like...
Reasonably, in the interest of sense, I imagine you guys waited like by the entrance to the hole for more word. So
Right.
that's fine. It's 15
could
feet to get
basically-
down the stairs.
Right. Yeah. I'll just quick slide down using the rails with some of my monk dexterity. Like just
I will say,
Slide
cool monk shit. You can get down with 10 feet instead of 15.
I'll
I'll
take
point-
it.
Ooh.
I'll just be pointing towards the zombie.
Yeah, as you slide down doing cool monk shit, you're like, I'm coming, Scath. That's a fucking zombie.
And I will
Give me an Arcana check.
yeah, sure, with my amazing arcana knowledge. 5.
5. You are seeing one of your guard colleagues on their feet. The destroyed and part skeletal form of this guy, who wasn't one of the burnt ones, in fairness, is on his feet. I imagine with a very limited to no knowledge of necromancy with that 5. This is a very fucking confusing situation to find yourself in. But Shaboy slides his way down the stairs.
Not knowing whether or not what is going on, I will not draw my weapon. But considering the aggressive pose of the guard,
Yeah, it's like its jaw is open wide. It's the eye holes which are mostly sunken. He is looking at Scath, and his sword is out, and like, you know, you can, whilst you have no knowledge of necromancy, you have a brain in combat, and you can tell this is about to get physical. Looking at it, with the appreciation that it's dark as fuck in here, would you
Yeah,
guys
dark
like
vision.
me to turn the brightness of the map up so that we can all see?
that'd be fine, I think. Would that?
Yes. Sunset in the cellar.
Yeah, so
A
yeah,
romantic.
it is dark down here. Scaff, do you have dark vision?
Nope.
I should have given you disadvantage on that perception check and that attack roll because you cannot see properly, so we'll bear that in mind. Shozan doesn't have disadvantage, everyone else does, until one of you gets a light source out, so bear that in mind as well. But we're here now, we're vibing, we're fucking with it, we're doing it. Shozan, you're in front of a dead friend.
I will. Yeah. Fuck it.
Just a quick clarify, Pidge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it is dark. Obviously, what you said gives disadvantage. But then, obviously, the target I was aiming at had Hunter's Mark.
Had
which gives
Hunter's
me
Mark, yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, so it's fine. Yeah, you didn't create. You had your advantage. You didn't create. Yeah, it's fine. That all.
Yeah.
We're working within the mechanics. It's fine. Even in the dark, with a perception, you would have seen them. Shows up.
I will flurry of blows.
For clarification,
Fat.
just to confirm for me, my dude, I think you can only flurry of blows with a key point after you've taken an attack action. You have to attack, then you can follow it up with a flurry of blows. You can still make an unarmed strike.
Yeah, that's right.
But I think
you
flurry
can
of
take the attack action on. You make 2 unarmed strikes. Yeah.
yeah.
As a
So
bonus
you
action.
attack with your weapon, then you follow it up with a couple of punches or kicks.
No, I'm just gonna unarmed strike him.
Yeah, that's
for
right.
A 19 to hit.
Hits.
Make D4 out.
Not wanting to get blade physical, you see at the gaping jaw of this guy, and you're just like, yeah, pop.
I will do 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
And I will follow up with Flurry of Blows.
Yeah. Spend your key point, sir.
Key point, go.
2 unarmed strikes, punches or kicks. Pop, pop, pop.
For a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits. The second one.
And the second one is 15 to hit.
Just hits.
For an 8 and another 6.
So 20 total that round.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang. Using that dope monk shit. Trying to put it out of sway rather than chop it up. The confusion crossing thy face. Scath. Turn 2. Being in this within 5 feet now on the next round, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, that's not good.
I was just about to say it's not a particularly high DC, but it might have fucked it anyway.
That would be a natural one.
Natural 1. You are now frightened.
Oh,
Well, fuck.
And not necessarily just of this guy. The seeing your dead homies come at you, mouth agape, eyes wide, ready for violence. It's unsettled you to the point that you are now frightened.
What does frightened do?
Yeah, good question. Good question. I will regale you with what the frightened condition means.
Because I will use both my action and my dash, and I will run the fuck away.
That's pretty much what it means.
That's pretty much what it
so,
means, yeah.
Yeah. Until you're like several feet away from whatever the hell.
A frightened
As far
creature.
as ways you can possibly get.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls whilst the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So you can still do shit, but you can't move any closer to it. So you don't have to... It's not like Turn Undead, for example, which forces them to run the fuck away. Get away from you.
Right.
You're just frightened of this fucker. You can't get closer. You can still attack with disadvantage. You've got a bow, and you're at disadvantage anyway, because you're within melee. But
And it's dark, so you got.
And it's
double
dark, so you've got
disadvantage.
disadvantage. But fortunately, with 3 sets of disadvantage, they don't stack. So you've got disadvantage.
That's a shame,
Right.
that really. That'd be
So,
funny.
so I'm not frightened. I would technically run away then.
You don't. I mean, if you want to in role play, RP want to run away, you absolutely can. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just saying, by the rules of the frightened condition, you don't have to run.
For the sake of the role play, I'm going to use my action. I'm going to use my bonus action, a dash, and I'm going to run out the building, screaming up the stairs and through the tavern.
At the top of the stairs, I'll put you there for now. Azora and Zafira, you see Scaff run the fuck up the stairs, not stop to say hello, goodbye, what the fuck's going on. He looks physically terrified in the face.
oh dear.
And he's run the fuck away. You will get an attack of opportunity as you leave its melee range. But with a 15, no. It's plus dex plus profit, yeah. So an 18, so it will hit. Where is my d6? Wow. And you take 3 points of slashing damage as it and you're like, fuck, and you run up the stairs.
Okay. The fuck out of there.
Zora.
Where are you going? What? Okay. I'll take a walk down the stairs.
Yep, 15 feet. Down the bottom of the stairs, you see your shaboy Shozan face to face with a colleague. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. With my massive +0 to Arcana.
For the sake of
But a
doing it.
19 on the dice.
Nice.
He knows what's going on.
Yeah, with a 19, you've heard of necromancy, necromantic magics, the ability to raise the dead through the power of magic. That wave of shock and, oh, what the fuck, as you are face to face with your colleague, but understand probably what has happened.
Oh, no. Be like, just go to show what's the plan. As a, and I will.
You see Shozan doesn't have a blade drawn, and he's kind of in a martial arts. I will let Berg determine how he looks, but he's in a physical affront position. Kia.
Gurtney just coming out like a karate set, essentially.
Seeing that he's not, looks like he's not hitting to kill, I've got my axe in hand. I'll just turn it so the flat of the blade is, and I will
Panhandle the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fly swatting. Let's go.
Non-lethal strikes.
Roger
I
that.
don't know why. Yeah, non-lethal strikes. Let's say 18.
Hits. You know at least this one is AC 15. I mean, technically you wouldn't, but fuck it, I'm telling you. These are your colleagues. It's expected.
Uh, 12 points of... Well, would it be classed as bludgeoning if I'm doing non-lethal?
It's non-lethal bludgeoning because you're smacking it rather than cutting it.
And of course it's magical because of the weapon.
Yep. Shozan, you think to yourself in this moment, comparative to how you imagined last night went, because you didn't technically see it, but like you've worked with these guys, you've trained with these guys, and given your own kind of physical makeup, you imagine that like you've just done 20 points of damage to this guy, and Azura's just smacked it round the head for another 12 points of damage.
Absolutely knocked it the shit
Someone's not right here.
Yeah, and it's still on its feet currently.
Yeah.
As it already looks fucked for a skeletal, zombified, dead person, so it's kind of hard to tell how much damage it's sustained. But if I could describe a zombie as been roughed up quite a bit, you know.
More cracks in skull than usual.
Yeah. You don't suppose it'd take that much more punishment, but it is still currently on its feet. Is that you, Azora? Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. Zafira?
No.
I assume you come down the stairs?
I will, yes.
Yep. Bump, 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 bump. Boink! Give me an Arcana check. She looks so fucking sick. I mean, you all do, but I just love that. I mean, black and red is my vibe, so I just love that patterning.
18.
18, yeah, you two have heard of necromancy, necromantic practices, the ability to raise the dead through magic, and this is one of your colleagues.
As my action, I would actually like to rest a hand on my holy symbol and ask Kerecekian for guidance. As these were once our friends, but they're clearly not themselves anymore. And what we should do now.
Interesting. Okay, any bonus actions?
I will prepare, just in case. I will cast as a bonus action Divine Favor on my weapon.
Okay, what does that do?
Let me read it for you. Your prayer empowers you with divine radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage.
Love that. I will say in this moment, your action is to try to
try to reach out and
reach
pray.
out to Mama.
Reach out to Mama and pray, and then I'll ask for a divine favor.
Yeah.
As a bonus action.
Yeah, she puts you on hold until next round and grants you the power.
Please hold the line. Please hold the line.
You've got 15 feet of movement if you want to use it. It's getting cramped in here, but you could probably jimmy your way in this gap next to Shozan if you wanted to.
I will stay there for now.
Okay. Zombles. In that case.
Zombles.
The Zombles. Remember, you're a Zomble.
Zombles.
I think this guy's got the torch on him. He's gonna walk in and plug the doorway. Fucking zombie legends, way. Zombies, massive amounts of intelligence. Actually, can he get through? I think he...
He's just like dog meat for real. He just goes in the doorway.
Yeah, he just sits there. Dumb dog.
He's not dumb. He's a baby.
He's cute, but he's dumb as bricks.
Hello, motherfucker. This guy is also going to come and plug the fucking gap. And this guy is going to walk up behind. Now, we will get to everyone else's attempts at fear avoidance. But you've currently just karate set your way into the face of this skeletal zombie dude. Behind him shambles through a burnt out corpse. Skeletal remnants of charred flesh just about clinging to the bone. It's pretty fucking scary. It's got to walk in and slap you, Shozan. With it, but by slap I mean hit you with its sword. 18 on the dice is going to hit regardless.
Yes, that just hit. Or 18 hits, yeah.
You take 3 points of slashing damage. The other zombie that walked in is 2, going to go at you with its sword and miss with a 16.
Yep.
The other one can't quite get in the gap yet. So that's the zombies. Shozan, top of the round, give me a wisdom saving throw, please. As you have spent a round in the room.
That's a 6.
6. Shozan, you too have the frightened condition. All of your attacks and everything, ability checks are at disadvantage. You don't have to leave. Scaff went for the roleplay, but you are like terrified and almost more defensive than anything, but attacks are at disadvantage.
I think because I'm relatively battle hardened, I would at least know to stand my ground, but I am needing some brown pants.
Yeah, you need the brown trousers, but you try to firm it, and I mean it's a fucking terrifying situation. Like I don't care how main character energy you are, if 4 of your dead fucking homies walk in a room,
for sure.
you're gonna fucking shit yourself.
I'm gonna need a change.
So you've got 3 targets. This guy is the one you've hit already. If you wanted to continue to...
In the situation, I will draw my brand new short sword.
Okay.
And I will try and... probably won't hold back anymore, so I'm just going to go for it.
Okay.
The same one that I
yeah, same guy.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Well, you see, 10.
10 will miss. You pull your short sword and you're still conflicted, and you do the old shing, try to get it on the draw, and your heart's not fully in it, and you just scrape up its armor and don't fully connect.
I'll just shakingly say to the others, "This is not good."
Any bonus actions?
I was looking at that, but
You got how many? Have you got 2 key points? Level 2 monk, or is it just?
I do. Yes,
You could flurry of blows, but then obviously then you're out of key.
I would have to drop my weapon as well
Uh,
because it's only unarmed.
I think you can still use monk weapons. I mean, like stowing a weapon is technically a free action to a degree. If you want to like punch
It is, yeah.
and then like punch, because you're not using your sword, you could just like flip the blade around and punch with your fist whilst holding the sword,
Yeah, maybe.
or elbow, or kick. You know, it's an unarmed strike. It doesn't say fist. Headbutt.
I think I'll keep the key point for
Yeah,
now.
absolutely, my dude.
But let's see if I can pull this off. Traits. I will use one of my Fey gift points to do hospitality, which is me and a creature that I help gain a 1d6 plus 2 temporary HP.
Love that.
Nice.
That's nice.
Which is a total of 7
Nice.
big whammies. Let's go.
So you
I'll
and
choose Azura because he's right next to me.
okay, so Azura, you gain 7 temp HP. So you hear Shozan say, "This isn't good," and you look at him and you have that knowing nod between you. Sweat coming across his brow. He looks scared, but you feel emboldened by the fact that he's holding his ground.
Nice.
Scaff. You're still technically
Wow,
scared.
we're back to the guardhouse.
Yeah. You'd be
Look out
aware
there.
that your homies have gone down there. It's up to you if you want to continue the roleplay of running away, but
I
The
know
thing
the
is-
roleplay side is, but I've broken line of sight.
yeah, you've broken
I'm
line of
technically-
sight. You've seen your homies go down there. Maybe you're like, oh fucking hell. You still
So, in the wording of the rules, because I've broken line of sight, I'm no longer frightened. Which is why I'll do the roleplay effect of, shit, they've gone down. Fuck, go back.
okay. What I will say is you can get to the top of the stairs before they then come back into line of sight, so you can't go
Mhm.
any further. But
Yeah, because I did.
you've got a
I did
bow.
say I used. Yeah. Okay. So move. Okay.
So you're like, no, I'm going to back up my homies. You get to the top of stairs and see them, and there's 4 of them now, and you're like, fuck it. You don't have to
I
run
can't
away
cast
again,
that.
but
I can't cast that because a bonus action uses dash.
are you also still concentrating on Hunter's Mark?
The guy that I cast on it, yes, until.
So is it a
Hunter's Mark.
concentration spell? So you probably don't want to cast anything else anyway.
Yeah. Concentration up to 1 hour. So. That guy, whichever one it is.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
guessing I know it.
it's this guy. He's got the glow. Top of the stairs.
He's not the one. Yeah, he's not the one that made me frightened. So I will shoot him.
The one
But
that
it's
made
still
you
at
frightened.
disadvantage.
Or oh no, yeah, it's still
But-
disadvantage because you are still
disadvantage.
frightened. You've got the frightened condition, but yeah. So this
But
guy,
wouldn't it cancel it out because it Hunter's
Not-
Mark gives
not
you
attack.
advantage, doesn't it?
that is
No,
true.
it gives me- you have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival,
To track them.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
not to attack.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, you absolute quat.
Disadvantage
Okay.
is a savage.
The first one was a nat 20, which I'm very unhappy about. But because obviously I have a stupid thing to hit, it's still a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah,
this
it
time.
hits.
Nice.
So, which is a D8. Ooh. That's a 4. That's a 9. And then hold on. Where's my D6? 9 plus 3
12.
12.
plus. I did forget this on the last attack. I also get a +3 to spell attack as well. So that's another 16 points, which I did not add on to the last attack, which we can disregard. That's another 16 points of piercing
Okay.
to the same zombie.
Just for my clarity, what are you rolling damage on? You've got a D8 for the bow.
D8 plus 5. And then spell, it's an extra D6 plus 3.
Right, just to hit that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Hunter's Mark is a 1d6 plus 3
Okay, lovely.
damage. So, yeah, another 16 points.
Yeah, cool.
To the same, which I did 16 last time as well.
He's on. Yeah, 32. Yeah. So that's that guy. I guess that's your go then, because you're not bonus action doing anything else.
Yeah, I can't do what else. That's literally that's my go.
At the end of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, fuck. I do get advantage on it, but 16.
16. You are no longer frightened.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Azora, top of the round. Wisdom saving throw. Not top of the round.
+1.
Top of your turn.
16.
16. You pass. You firm it, and you are not scared in the moment.
Let me. Looking at the angle, trying to check that. Can you?
Yeah, what you trying to do? This is the guy that you hit before.
Stood where I am.
Yeah.
If I did my breath weapon, would it get the 3 in front of me? Because I'm sort of on the corner. Because it is a 15-foot
cone, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, we said, didn't we, that if it touches base... I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You're not supposed to hurt yourself in stretching.
It's from sleeping on this bed. It's literally a wooden board with a thin ass mattress.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my breath weapon.
Okay.
Attack.
Hell yeah.
DC 13 Dex saving throw for
DC 13 Dex saves. First guy passes. Second guy passes. Third guy fails. So these two pass. This guy outside fails. Is it half damage on a pass?
Yes.
Okay.
I hope this gets stronger as I level up, because that's fucking pathetic. The one that fails takes 7, the others take 3.
Okay, so we've got... I mean, you are only level 2, don't forget.
Yeah.
So that guy... So we've got 3 on him. 3 on him. 7 on the guy outside. Okay. You guys see Azora kind of pick up, and you've seen him do this before, so you almost cover your ears, and then this thunderous energy almost translucent energy because it's not lightning. It's just a massive fucking physical roar.
Like a shockwave almost.
Bursts out of his mouth.
The way I pictured it is like the unrelenting force shout.
Yeah, Fusroda! Yeah, like a wave of energy comes out of his mouth. Leaves a thunderous boom, and you feel the stones around you shake, and you're like, oh, fucking hell, don't collapse the gaff.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Zafira, top of your turn. Wisdom saving throw.
With a +2, 18. No, +3, 19.
19, you are not scared. Or not frightened.
Yay.
You reached out to Kerecekian for advice, support, aid, whatever you could. You feel a cold shiver down the back of your spine. It starts off from your hand over your holy symbol. It kind of goes up your arm and down your back.
Ooh.
Doesn't feel pleasant. You can read into that however you should so wish.
Hmm. Hmm. I'll move over next to Shozan. And I'll slow turn.
Hello, motherfucker.
And I'll make an attack with my long sword on
First swing
one
of the
in
new
front of
sword.
me.
Yeah.
With
Boosh!
a 23 to hit,
Definitely hits.
and then I need to 8. So 13 points of 13 points of no, not 13, 12, sorry. 12 points of slashing damage, and then I'll roll my d4 for the radiant damage. 4 plus 4 radiant damage.
Yeah, +4. As you could imagine, the unliving do not like radiant. You lash out and you slice across it, and you leave that gash across the physical form, and then that gash lights up with a bright white orange light as the radiant energy filters from your divine blessing, and the zombie drops to the floor. Are you heavy? Yeah, we've got a battle mat upgrade, my guy. Hashtag Tailspire. 1 down.
Yeah, I need to keep focusing on my not really, unless something hits me. Yeah, I don't have any other bonus action, so I'll move up. With a bit of my movement left, I'll move up to the next one.
Okay.
Yep.
Right, the Zomble's turn. Guy outside. In fact, no, let's just do it this way. This guy moves up to you. This guy moves up to Shozan. This guy filters into the gap. Hey! They look like a boy band.
And then we start singing.
Yeah, left to the right. They're going to make attacks. One on Zafira. Whammy! 19 on the dice is going to hit. You take 5 points of slashing damage. Guy in the middle is going to slash out at Shozan and miss. And the guy on the right is going to slash out at Azura and just hit, even with the new AC of 17. Which I need to pay. Oh, I can't see the character sheets here anyway. With 6 points of slashing damage. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Shozan, you've had a turn, haven't you? Or was the fear this round? Fear was this round. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's the zombies.
What DC do I need to beat to maintain my concentration and my divine favor?
You need to
If they
beat
hit me.
10 or half of the damage, whichever is higher.
So 10.
Yeah, 10. Concentration check. It's a concentration
with my
save.
Concentration saving
Sorry,
throw.
constitution save.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Yeah.
With a 8 on the dice, but a +2 to con saving throw.
Beats it. You maintain your divine favor.
Just.
Only just is still
Nice.
enough.
Yeah.
Got this, guys.
Okay. So that becomes that. Top of the round, Shozan.
See if I beat my fear, shall we?
You do that at the end of your turn.
Oh, yeah, end, right? Yeah.
So
Well,
unfortunately, you've still got a round of disadvantage. So you've seen Saphira come charging down. You see she stops at the bottom of the stairs. You look over the shoulder. Her holy symbol glows, and you're like, she's in God mode. And then you make your attacks. She then follows round, lashes one down in one hit.
I will try and strike out with my short sword. However, with disadvantage, I rolled a natural 1.
Unfortunate, sir. Yeah, no bits. It's tight. It's cramped. You think you want to. Your heart's just not in it. You lash out towards your homie, and you just crash it across the armor, and it's just you're still slashing or slapping rather than piercing, and your just heart's not in it at the minute.
Was it this barbecue last week?
Oh.
Oh.
Anything else, my dude?
I've got nothing. I'm just in as much of a
nothing
prepared.
I've got
prepared
nothing
stance.
left.
This is
End of your turn,
what a
though.
day.
Wisdom save.
$19.
19. You are no longer frightened.
I'll grit my teeth.
This barbecue was shit, though. Scaff, top of the stairs, no longer frightened. It's becoming a bit of a foster clock down here, but are you staying up there? You coming down?
So, just so I can read this correct. Hunter's Mark. If the target drops to 0 hit points before this spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a a different target, effectively.
Subsequent
turn, yeah.
Turn of yours to mark a new creature.
Yeah.
Now, because the duration is concentration for up to an hour, I can choose a bonus action to mark a different one, and it's not using another spell slot, is it?
No,
correct.
No, you can just move it to any one of these three. You've got the other burnt guy, the other guy that's been hit, or the other guy.
So I will go with the middle one.
The one that's been hit, yeah.
I will put
light him up.
Hunter's Mark on him.
Yeah.
And I'll come down the stairs a little bit, but just enough that I can actually, still see his head effectively.
Yeah. Halfway down the stairs.
Yeah, and I will shoot that guy, the middle one.
Do it.
So, I mean, a 25 to hit.
It's definitely gonna hit.
Right, D8. 5 plus 5 is 10. And then a D6. Oh, fuck. Plus 6, plus 9. 19 points of piercing.
19 points of piercing on the guy that's already been hit.
Sit your ass down, you stunt from me.
Easy, brother. Easy.
Down he goes.
GG easy.
I've lost the fucker.
That was my action. I moved a little bit. That was bonus action. Just say, I am sorry, comrades.
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 I'm sorry, friends. It'd be right.
Be
Be right.
That's all I can do, though. End my go.
Yeah. Azora.
Seeing that non-lethal is now off the table, turn the axe back round with a smile. Yeah.
Peace
Whammy.
was never an option.
Yeah. And swing at the one nearest.
Get him.
19 plus 8, 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
For 12 points of magical slashy slash.
12 points of magical slashing. Which is that guy. 12 points of magical slashing. Roger that. Anything else, sir?
No.
You weren't frightened, so you don't need to make a check. Zafira.
Seeing as the last one worked out really well, I'll hit the one in front of me
Yeah. Boosh!
with a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 points of slashing.
8 points of
Plus-
slashing into this guy.
Yeah, it was a really bad roll. Plus 3.
3
Points of
points of
radiant
radiant. You once again, you slash across, leaving a cut across the physical form of this zombie skeleton dude, and then following almost a split second after that, light orange radiant energy follows across it and almost like splits the wound a bit more. You imagine that the radiant damage is probably doing double. So that'll be another 6 points rather than 3. My brain has just shut down. There you go. Okay. Anything else?
Nothing else I can do.
Okay. So, this guy has got to slap Azora again. Or try to. And fail. And the other guy is gonna slap Shozan. Or try to.
Save me.
Save me.
17, yeah, meets it, beats it.
Yeah, beats it.
You take 6 points of slashing.
Oof.
That is the Zomble's turn. Shozan, top of the round.
No longer being deathly afraid and close to shitting my pants. I will.
Ooh, kill him.
Yeah. I will lash out with my brand new short sword.
Yeah, which one?
The +1. The one to the. I guess they're both in front of me. To the left of me.
Okay.
For a. What's my plus on that now? Ooh, +7 for an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Nice. D6. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Nice.
And that's it.
Okay. Scaff.
Well, since that target's also now dead, I'll use another bonus action. 2 targets.
Left or right?
We'll go with right.
Okay.
Yeah, and we will put in with bonus mark. So, bonus mark, hunter's mark.
That's it. That's a
2
bonus
hits.
action.
Yeah, I'm just. That's 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
D8. Ooh. 2 plus 5, 7. Plus 5, 12 plus 3, 15 points of piercing.
15 points of piercing. Deece.
Nuts.
You staying put?
Yep. No, nowhere else to go for the time being, so.
Yeah. Azura.
Repeat as necessary.
Hit him again.
Apply more force.
That is a natural 20.
Bash. Nice.
How do we calculate damage with natural 20s on attack? Because we've not done any.
Roll the
until now.
dice, double it.
Right, okay.
Don't double your bonuses.
Yeah, roll the dice, double it, add the bonus.
Yeah.
So that is 20 points of magical slash.
Yeah. That guy goes down.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Boink. Scaff runs in. You think, you think, you think. He's moving his mark around every turn.
Pretty much.
I guess that's you, Azura.
Yep.
Yeah. Zafira.
Okay, because I really,
Finish
really want
him.
to. I'm going to forego my divine favor and use a spell slot to divine smite this bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
You see Zafira smiles, and whilst she's been you guys have seen every time she slashes, it follows with this radiant white-orange light. But now she concentrates and grips her symbol as she reels her arm back, and the whole sword slowly begins to glow in this light, ready to throw into this zombie skeleton.
So it'll be my normal attack roll plus 2d8 of radiant damage.
It's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt. With a dirty 20 to hit.
So you say, does that forego the divine favor, or are you still concentrating on that?
I don't know because I have to expend a spell slot to
So
do
it's-
divine smite.
You can still.
It's
Forgoes
a,
it.
it's a special, so I'm not sure.
Because using
I
another
don't
spell
think you can
doesn't
keep-
break a concentration spell.
It's not a spell.
You're
it's
just
I
using
have to
a spell
expend a
slot,
spell
yeah.
for it.
So technically, you're still concentrating on
It's still
divine
a melee
favor.
attack. So I get 2d8 plus a d4. Jesus.
Let's
wait.
double check
So-
it, but technically, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't
I
really.
mean, you're still
matter.
concentrating on the spell, so I mean, we still need to check it just in case. But
Yeah, it doesn't state it in the divine smite. It just says it uses a spell slot, and that's it.
yeah, so you're still
It's a melee
concentrating on
weapon
your.
Yeah, so
So
You're just pumping extra power into it whilst concentrating on your divine favor. Yeah, so it's 2d8 plus 1d4 of radiant.
oof.
let's go.
You monster!
So it's gonna be
You got a hit
7
first.
points of slashing.
Oh no, I think you did hit, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
7 points of slashing, and then we
So
have
7 points of slashing.
yeah. Then we have 13 points of radiant damage from the d8,
13 becomes
Plus
26.
plus a 4 on the d4, plus 8.
Plus another 8. So yeah. This one, whilst the others have just gone down 2 slashes, you divine smite and you lash the sword down and it connects and just like butter goes through and then the physical form just explodes into radiant light. This one is gone.
Ow.
I'll
Set
just
the
turn to
soul
you and, like,
free.
Now you're just showing off.
You guys all get pebble dashed by bone and gore as this zombie explodes into light.
That's what happens when you fuck around and find out.
As the parts fly around, they just turn into radiant ash.
Oh,
Well, that was just a wipe. My face clean. That was something.
come down rest of the stairs and reclaim my arrows.
Yeah, so as per the rules, which I didn't really think about much, but it describes collecting arrows. I think you can retrieve up to half of them, which makes sense. Because, like, otherwise, if you just collected your arrows after every fight, you'd never need to replenish them.
Yeah.
So you can.
I think you can recover all of your arrows. You just need to spend time doing it.
I think it says you
a
spend a
time
minute after to recover half of your ammunition. I'm sure it does on the thing.
Well, either way, I'll reclaim at least 3 of them because I know I had 6 shots,
Yeah.
so I'll get 3 back.
Yeah.
Keep track of how many arrows I actually do have.
Anyone else doing anything in the moment?
I will catch my breath, pat myself off bone dust, and with my dark vision, because I'm the only one, I'll step into the doorway and observe the room.
Okay.
Just to make sure there aren't any more.
Oh, he's setting the mood again now. Yeah.
Saphira? Azora?
I'm gonna kneel down at one of the corpses of our friends and just mourn their passing.
I'll actually, just in case, because we've only seen these 4 that we know, of course, we're friends. I would like to use my divine sense.
Yeah, mark off a point of divine sense. You reach out, and I believe it gives you the location of any undead, fey fiend, blah blah blah, that aren't behind total cover. You look into you step forward, you look into the room, you grip your holy symbol, and you reach out with your divine sense, and you do not get any pings of anything. And then you turn back to your colleagues whilst your divine sense is still going. And of the 3 corpses remaining, 2 of them are light in your divine sense. And one of them stands up.
Fuck!
And is going to turn and lash out at Scath.
Motherfucker. Do I get an action first, or...?
No. He's just got up and...
Surprise!
You take 5 points. 5 points of slashing. You'll note at this point I never said you were out of initiative.
No.
So once again, top of the round, Shozan. You stepped out to look into the room, and you've just heard the sound of bones scraping on stone and a small lizard man yelp as a zombie has stood to its feet and slashed Scath.
I will still commit to my proper scanning of the room with dark vision, just to make sure that we know what is around us.
Okay, give me a perception check.
That would be a 15.
15. You have a look out into the room. You can see there are various rooms off this one. But there is nothing that you can see in it, like, other than other rooms, other spaces.
Right. Okay. With that, I'll turn around and ready my blade in case I need to step in.
Okay, so you just turn in and ready in your blade.
Yep.
Scaff.
Well, that was not nice. He's in melee distance, yeah?
He certainly is.
Well, a sword's not going to be very good right now. So I will not a sword, a bow.
I was going to say a sword would be really good right now.
Or cloud boar, you know.
Thankfully, I do have a short sword on me, so what I will do is I will pull the short sword and have at the zombie.
Yeah, give me a stab.
It is a plus.
Reasonably, in the interest of fairness, do you want to bonus action move your hunter's mark?
That is a good thing.
It's still active.
Yes, so I shall bonus action. Oh, Hunter's Mark. Yes, so I will pop it onto him. So that was.
Does it still work with melee? Is it just any attacks against them?
It's any attack. It does not have to be ranged.
Yeah, we hit with our weapon attack. So
yeah, cool.
So 18.
I've been fair in the moment, but in future I won't remind you. I might, but I won't intend to. So you've got to remember your hunter's mark in the situation you're in. If you want to move it, you can.
Yeah. So that was a 24 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
So this is a D6. That's 4 points plus 4. That's 8. Plus 5 and 3. So another 8. So 16. As I hit him, this is one of the burnt guards, isn't it?
Yeah.
As I slash at him, because obviously it's just slashing, not piercing. Just try and look. Obviously, I know it'll be empty eyes, but just look into the eyes and say, "I truly am sorry that I didn't mean to leave you."
Oof.
With a regretful tone.
Yeah, it drops.
And yeah, hit him for 16 points of damage.
Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action to move to mark, attack. Since they did stand up, I'm going to move back towards the stairs so they can't just jump up and hit me.
Okay.
But that's, yeah. Because I said that to the zombie, I can't say what else, so that'll be my turn.
My man goes part way up the stairs to get the fuck out of the way. Azora.
Seeing that one stood up, I would have jumped up, shouted out, "You spooky bastard!" But took care of him before. I think he's properly dead. So I'm just going to look at the ones on the floor, and the one that I put down, I'm just going to make sure he stays down and put my axe through his skull.
Okay.
Hopefully. Yeah. Lots to hit. 23.
Yeah.
For 13 points of magical slashing.
Oh, there is 3 there. I was going to say, where's the other one gone? Yeah. You stab him in the head, crushing his skull.
And I'm just looking at the rest of them now on the floor like, what the hell's going on?
You spooky bastard.
Oh, you spooky bastard.
Oh, you spooky bastard. Zafira?
Piss off, ghost. I'm gonna look at them both on the floor. Am I getting a ping from any of them?
How long does your divine sense last?
It doesn't say. Until the end of your next turn. There you go.
So until the end of your next turn. So at the end of this turn, it'll run out. But the two of them are still lit. Azora's just put his axe through the skull of the one that's not lit.
I will step up to whichever one is closest to me and also, seeing that Zora crushed one of their skulls, I'm gonna aim for the head as well.
Okay.
With a the 21 to hit.
You've got like advantage and auto crits and all kind of stuff because currently they're prone and quote unquote
Okay,
incapacitated.
auto crit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh dear.
So that is,
You still have to. I think you get advantage to hit, but if you do, it counts as a crit for the double damage. You don't automatically.
yeah, I did it. I just rolled once and got
Yeah.
a 21
Yeah.
to hit. So
you hit it.
Doubled 10 and then 15 points of slashing.
Okay.
Plus a d4. 3 on the d4 plus 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay. You see that one disappears from your divine sense. There is still. Sorry, that one wasn't a lit anyway. Yeah, there's still 2 more that are still on your divine sense.
No, I just hit one of them that was still lit because the other one Azura hit.
I see what you
The one
mean.
that
I
wasn't lit.
thought you meant you saw Azora hit it in the skull, so you hit that in the skull as well. You're hitting the other one in the skull. Yeah. So one of them is no longer lit. That's fine. Yeah.
Can I, as a bonus action, point that out to the others?
Point what out, sweet?
The one that is still glowing in my divine sense. That I'm still getting a ping from.
Yeah. You point out the one.
This one might still get up.
Okay.
End of your turn is the zombies. Or I should say zombie, because there's only one that's still lit.
If I were a zombie,
Come here.
I'd never eat your brain.
Stands up. And he's gonna try and hit Azora.
Ow.
Yeah.
Brother,
Azora, you take 4 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Brother.
Brother,
What's that?
What's that?
What's that, brother? And that's that. Shozan.
Yeah, I'll just move up to the one that just stepped back up and try and pummel him. For a what the hell is that? 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
Oh come on! I rolled another 1 on the dice. Another 6 points of damage.
Okay. Anything else, my good sir?
I'll just simply state we may have to burn them.
Not again.
Fucking hell.
We might have to burn them.
Wow.
Set them free. That's it.
Okay, Scaff.
Oh, fuck. Hunter's mark to the active zombie.
I think this. I might have done the wrong one. Yeah, that one has got the torch on. But yeah, that's fine. At this point, the exact one. I think I have confused it, but it doesn't really matter. There's one left.
I'll still move the hunter's mark to the active one.
Yeah.
Which for a. Oh, that might not hit actually. Oh, I don't think a 14 hits.
It does not hit.
Well, fuck.
It stands up it slashes out towards Azora, and you think, oh, fuck, panic shoot, and it just bounces off its shield.
I was going to say when he says, I'm going to say, like, when he says, I think we're going to have to burn them. Like, the scene of them burning, it's like,
Not
throws me off.
again.
Like a flashback.
Yeah.
Heart's not in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burning them again. I just can't bring myself to do it again.
You've only done it twice.
Wow.
Azora.
I mean, I'll turn to PvP at this point.
I move my hunter's mark to Shozen.
Yeah. No, that's all I can
Shows
do.
your pitch.
Yeah,
I'll end my go on that.
Azora.
Right. Okay. I've had enough. I'm gonna take a swing at this dude, and I'm aiming for the neck. 14 plus 8. 22
Yep,
to hit.
that'll hit.
8 plus 6. 14 points of magical slashing.
Boosh! It goes down.
Literally aiming straight across the neck, taking his head off.
Yep. Shing. You lash his head off. It drops.
Oh, God.
Zafira.
Since my divine sense has ended,
It has.
can't see if it's gonna get up. Is it actually beheaded or not?
It was beheaded, yeah.
Yeah, just having seen that crushing the head has basically turned off my divine sense, meaning they're not undead.
For clarity,
in the
oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah. So when
in the 2 turns previously,
so the one you hit turned it off, not the one Azora hit. In case I've confused anything there. Azora hit one in the skull, but that one wasn't lit anyway with Divine Sense. The 2 that were lit, you hit one and it went off, and then your Divine Sense ended. So this one...
I thought you said there was 3 pings.
There was 3 bodies, only 2 pings.
2 pings.
You hit one and it unpinged.
Well, having hit one in the head, seeing it go out, I'd probably assume that is that.
Okay.
Now that it's lost its head, and I will lower my weapon.
Okay. What's everyone doing?
I like how Scaff just can't sit still on the stairs.
It's just on. I think it might be over now, friends.
I hope so. That was, well, unpleasant.
If the zombies do not get back up, what I am going to do, I am going to search the bodies and recover, if I can, like equivalent of the dog tags, if you get me. If there's anything left.
Okay.
Well, one of them certainly has nothing left.
That's if they don't get back
Completely
up.
vaporized.
I am not getting close. If they stand back up, I'm going to give it a couple of minutes
Okay.
because I don't want to be stabbed again.
Scaff waits with nervous anticipation.
Bow drawn. Just...
2 rounds go by.
I will once again stand in the doorway, holding the outer perimeter.
Okay.
But yeah, after a couple of 30 seconds to a minute, if not else happens, that's when then I'll search the bodies.
So you need to give me until the third round. 18 seconds later.
Fuck!
The zombie
Bro doesn't have a head.
Bitch, I said what I said. It stands up and slashes out at Azora. The 19 on the dice.
You.
Take 8 points of slashing.
All right, boys, here we go again.
Yes, spooky bitch.
Shozan. Top of the round.
Oh my gosh, you can't be serious. A
I will
headless
look
zombie.
back and I'll throw a dart.
Fair point. Hey. Okay.
Meh.
Turns around. Oh.
For a it's a 15.
15 misses this guy.
Goes over where its head
Yeah,
was.
it's
Damn
the instinctual aiming between the eyes with the dart. Goes straight over. Ting ting ting. Calangs with the stairs. Fuck. Anything else?
I will just simply look at Severa going, could you please?
Before your divine favor runs out.
To be fair, it's already run out if it's been 3 rounds.
Oh no.
No,
I can still
divine
smite.
the divine favor. Is it a minute? Should last 10 rounds?
Yeah. That's a minute.
Has it been 10 rounds? I guess it has.
We
been 10
waited
rounds.
a number of rounds.
So you waited 3
Yeah.
months. I mean, for the sake of burning another spell slot, I'll say this is your last round.
It's not as the divine favor. The divine favor is a bonus. Bonus.
Is it a bonus action spell? So you still have to burn a spell slot for it.
Yes.
Concentration, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Wait. Oh, never mind. I can't smite again. Then, in all fairness.
So was that one spell slot and you used your other spell slot to
For
smite?
the smite, yeah.
Okay, so this is your last round with divine favor. In the interest of timey-wimey where you thought initiative was over. Take that as a sign. Scaff.
For what? A sign for what? That I need more spell slots, yes.
No. To hit it with your radiant sword.
So, my go. I can see what I'm doing is doing fuck all. I know the room's pitch black, and I know. So Shosan's in the room.
Yeah.
Zafira's up next. She's the only one that seems to be able to damage it. I'm gonna light a torch
Okay.
because my attacks don't seem to be doing shit. I'm gonna at least make it easy for people to see.
Fair enough.
But I'm gonna light a torch and stay the fuck back from the zombie still.
Scaff backs off into the corner.
Wait,
And then
that's a cantrip. Oh.
there you go. There's a torch now. You can see.
Azora.
Help!
I'm glad you've done that because I'm going to look for the head on the floor to hit that, not him.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You decapitated it. The head rolled around a bit, but it's on the floor.
+11 + 8, 19 to hit.
Yeah, hits the head on the floor.
8 + 6, 14 points of slashing magical damage.
Yeah. The body goes down again.
Now hit it, Zafira.
Just in case.
Just,
Yes.
just in case.
Just burn it.
Don't burn it.
Right.
Just smite
Just in
it.
case, I'm going to hit it right down the middle with my divine favor weapon. With a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
8 plus 13 points of slashing damage and a total of 6 points of radiant.
You slap it with your sword once again, right down the middle. The slash, followed by that white-orange light, runs across the form of this body. I, out of character, got them a little bit confused, but ultimately it becomes apparent we were looking for the ones that had been hit with radiant damage. You wait the 30 seconds as Scath had planned to before loot that body. You wait an extra 30 seconds just to be sure. Divine Favor runs out. We'll take a
They all get
moment.
back up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Surprise, motherfuckers! No.
they were waiting for it to run out.
All rise, motherfuckers.
All right, motherfuckers.
Rise.
None of the zombie skeletons get back up.
Would I
Say.
would I be able to vaporize the remains with Sacred Flame?
Yeah, if you wanna, yeah, I won't make you roll to hit and all that bullshit. Well, it's not even a roll to hit; it's a dex save.
It's a dex save.
Can't be very dexterous when you're
Yeah,
dead.
they are essentially incapacitated. They auto fail saves. You spend a moment or two just letting out a few sacred flames, just to radiant. It is radiant damage on a sacred flame, isn't it?
Yeah, 1d8 radiant damage.
Few moments.
We're going to search them. Yeah.
If I can still search them before she does that, that's what I want to do. I want to reclaim the dog tag.
Yeah, I'll say the one that exploded. Yeah, they're bits of any remaining clothing, weapons, and shields go, but the physical forms get vaporized.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll go over, search the bodies.
Yeah.
Like I say, reclaim the dog tag.
Yeah. Standard, like all guards, four swords, 2 shields, 2 bows, and the 4. 2 of them singed almost beyond recognition. But you managed to collect the 4 guard symbols.
What?
Credentials.
I know this might be a little bit, but what I'll also do is I'll also get the weapons, but I'll also line them out neatly, like perfectly in line with the shield, with the bows, crossed over, so they're just perfectly set up.
Okay.
As if they've been rested.
Yeah, you can do that.
As like a final tribute to these 4 guards.
Easy enough.
And then, since I've got my torch now lit, go into the room where Chosen has gone into as well.
Okay.
We'll collect my my dart from the stairs.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
With a torch.
I will also light a torch and go into that room.
Okay. So make sure you tick off these torches in your inventory.
Yep.
You all walk into the room. 1 dark vision, 2 torches. Zafira, are you just going to follow someone with light, or are you going to light the torch as well?
I'll just follow Azura.
Okay. You all walk into the room. Give me a perception check, everybody. I'm still going to say those without dark vision have got disadvantage, but the DC might change a little bit because you've got torches. But...
Can I?
Okay.
Oh,
Can
you
I?
absolute.
Can I tap
21.
Azura's? Can I tap Azura's shoulder and give him guidance?
Yeah. Oh my god, someone in a D&D game of mine used guidance.
Might need that actually. Well, I'll use it anyway.
Yeah,
An
so
extra
for
D4.
absolute clarity, like, as long as you say it before... I mean, technically it could be after they roll. As before the result is determined, and as long as within roleplay logic you're next to them, you absolutely can give people guidance for any role, like any ability check. Just say guidance. It should be the most common word in your vocabulary.
Guidance.
17 for me.
16.
Is that with the D4, Biggie?
Yeah.
A 21.
You said with a disadvantage as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, 11.
11. I
Oh.
mean, it's still not the end of the world, even with 11. Like, you look, all you can pick out is, like, there is nothing else in this room. You see the well, and you can see there are various entryways to different rooms, different sections. You cannot see, I mean, over there, Shozan, you can see that there's some mushrooms over there. They kind of glow a little bit. But there's nothing else to see in this room. But before we go exploring, and because it is 10 past 10, we are going to end the session there.
Teehee. I have to get up in 6 hours.
Joy.
Let's go.
So well done, everybody.
Can't wait.
We took a little bit of damage. We dispatched your zombie colleagues, so there's that to look into and investigate. See what went down with that.
They brought a necromancer.
But yeah, we leveled up. We smoked some bitches.
What was that? You said we
And,
leveled up again. Yeah.
No, I mean like that.
Level 3.
Previous.
Is that what
Level up. Okay.
I heard what you said.
Yes, that's something to remember. Perhaps, Zafira, you kind of reflect on that. And as I said, I think mechanically I fucked up which ones. I'd forgotten which ones you'd hit and which one you hadn't. It kind of comes apparent to you that it was the ones, once you'd hit them with radiant damage, they stopped getting up, was the point I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
So maybe bear that in mind. But well done, everybody. That's been another session of Kerecekian duty. I say it every session, and it doesn't come to fruition. We had to put another postpone on Call of the Blades yesterday. But I think we're all on track to start that next week. But we will see. And then we will be back in Want on Saturday, where the shit's about to hit the fan. So I shall look forward to how that goes. Bless you, sir.
Bless you.
But well done, everybody.
No, thank you, Pidge. Thank you, Pidge.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, with little more to say, we will wave goodbye and see you next week. Toodly pips.
Bye, D&D.
Bye,
Catch you
everybody.
later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.